Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to the late night stream for Saturday. It's 1:30 a.m. in the morning. We're very late. All right, here we are. It's Saturday. I imagine it's very busy out there. How's it going, guys? Yay, we're live! Just me and you and a couple other people hanging out together. So, let's get the menu up first of all. Give me one moment. We'll pop this in here. All right. I was able to type up a storm. What? Title tonight shall be, yes, I collect Pokemon cards. How could you tell? Live, rip, and ship. All right. Okay, we're going to hit save. Okay, we're going to copy that. And then we're going to jump over here. Let's see. Is Mr. Alex here? Did he already ping? Mr. Alex, it looks like he already pinged. All right, so we like to take a picture of our slabs when we go live. Obviously, we have all the same cards everyone else has. All the same booster packs. But what we have that is very nice, that no one else does have, we have breaks. Really nice breaks. All right, let's see. Some messages, some more messages. This is a message. That's a message. This is a message. Oops. Okay, we'll delete all this. Very good. Looks like we got a Michael Pettiford order. Actually, I'm looking for... Let's see. I don't think I got an email for the guy who was saying he needed his 2 booster boxes. Not 2 booster boxes, 2 bulk boxes. Let me close stamps and reset stamps. Hold on. There's a gentleman who's saying he ordered two bulk boxes and that. Maybe I didn't make those bulk boxes like I was supposed to. Let me go ahead and do this, and let me open up the web browser. We're going to get the web browser. Okay. Because we're in vertical mode, we got to use the web browser for the chat. Oh, I got to sneeze, man. My brother put in a One Piece order. Oh, very cool, man. All right, I look forward to it. I got to sneeze. Oh, man, not the sneeze. Woo! All right. Are we on the desktop mode? Yes, we are. Very good. And then let's pop the chat out. Hey, hey! Rain, Brian, CS Man, Alex, Isaac Morgan. We've got Miss Alexandra. We have CS Man, Daniel Berry Sports Highlight 5851, and Cody Hodges. All right, so I'm going to go over here to packages. Hello, everybody. How are you? I'm feeling refreshed. I got plenty of sleep, actually, for like the first time in a week. My God, it's hard running with no sleep for a long time. It really is. So we're going to jump over here to history. I believe it's Alvaro Molina we're looking up. Oh my God, I'm already sneezing, man. This room is so dusty. I pretty much just hung out with Karis all day. I didn't do any kind of like hardcore work. I think I'm supposed to do that. I think I'm supposed to relax on the weekends. It feels like, despite working alongside her a lot with the IVF stuff, it feels like I really did not hang out with her at all. So he was last printed on 11/12, and for a $7 label. Let's go take a look into Alvaro's potential payments. He's sneezing. Yeah, that's right. Are you going to open everything? Probably. I don't know. I don't know how busy tonight's going to be. I got to say, yesterday was like, man, that was a big day, dude. The sales on Friday were like unbelievably huge. So we got some really big orders. A lot of that driven by a couple of very big buyers, including Mr. Shahir. He went very deep, but also Mr. John Lucas is a big buyer. CS-Man's been hanging out with us this year, and that's been an increase. So yesterday was nuts, man. I don't even know how much it was. So hold on. Let me look up Alvaro Molina. We do a very impressive amount of sales for being such a small group. It looks like Mr. Alvaro sent me $40 on 11/16. He had sent $80 on 11/12. There's no note attached. So maybe that's what's going on. There's no note. Seller protection not eligible. What the hell? It looks like he sent the money through the website. Huh. And interestingly, there's no note attached. So maybe I can go over here to the let's get the website. By the way, let's get the website attached, shall we? So we got to attach the website to the chat. Hey, what's up, Six? How's it going? It's all them dustclops you got laying around. Here we are. I keep seeing news about that, meme stock Kabuto card, basically behaving like a meme stock, but for Pokemon cards, which is always a bit of fun. Okay, so we've got this open now. Let's close that. And, right. So we want to go into maybe payments here. And can I do a search for Alvaro? Search orders. We have 7 pages of orders. Wow. So it says processing, completed. Click on this. 1 spot in the mega break, 1 pack in the bundle. What about this one? What does this say? This says box of solo leveling, and this one says 1 spot in the Great Fella Hat Pikachu. All right, I do need him to contact me because I don't actually know if he really did send in for a bulk box, because that seems to be the issue. I need to see the payment for the bulk box. All right, so that issue's a bit, is progressed to the next step. I need him to confirm the payment somehow. Okay. Now, let's take a look at the queues real fast, everybody. How about that? No pre-orders over here. There's a Michael Pettiford pre-order, and I believe we got a Tammy order. Did we get a Tammy order? Damn, Tammy. 2 Mega Dream boxes. I got something to mention. I got 2 more cases of Mega Dream. Now we've got a total of 4 cases built up. And then after that, I think I'm getting 2 more. So I think we'll have a total of 6 cases. And that's enough to keep us in stock, basically. All right, Jordan Estrada, 4 Mega Dream, 4 Inferno X, 5 of the Korean Eevee Heroes. I have a bag. You can toss the hollows, mister, unless they are Mega Dream Pokeball hollows. Okay, Mr. Joran, I like it. He ordered that 2 hours ago. When did Michael Pettiford make his order? Michael Pettiford made his order 12 hours ago for 1 Hello Kitty Metazoo. All right. Wait till baby Trump starts yelling about Pokemon cards. LMAO, my brother put in an order and tried to stay up, but I think he fell asleep. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Yeah, we start pretty late. It is. Look, we could have the table work like this, by the way. This could be over here, and that could be the center. That'd be interesting. We do it like this. We put these last 3 on the end as the center. So this is Sylveon's second day. Nobody's jumped into the Sylveon. This break's about to close and started a new one. Kind of like a failed to start kind of break. Here's, the new jumbo pack break we assembled. You guys might have missed this. We did this yesterday, the moment it slowed down. Boy, we were busy yesterday. I can't believe it slowed down at all. I mean, we must have just had like 1 little opening or something. All right, so, yeah, yesterday was nuts, man. I was talking to Karis about it. I was like, man. Here we are. I've got joint pain in my leg right now, really bad joint pain, and I think it's from over-sitting. As it turns out, between these 3-hour doctor drives and then the typical about 6 hours of streaming, I was getting like 9 hours of sitting a day. Pretty sure they say that something like that's supposed to kill you later in life. So today I did some walking. We got the Christmas tree. We took a picture of that. Are you guys in our Discord server? If you're not, here's a link to here's a QR code to the Discord server. But I took a picture of it. Oh, that's eBay. I took a picture of the Christmas tree. It's not decorated yet. Here it is. So you can see it. The cat was freaking out over it. The cat was like, what the hell? Cat tried to climb into the tree. It didn't work. Maybe if we got a really big tree. Here we are. Found out something fun. The tree can fit in the trunk of our car. So that's cool. Last time we got a Christmas tree, we still had that little red car. Get a donut for the car seat. The car seat. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I don't know what that does. A donut. That's weird. Yeah, it's like it's my hip on my left side hurts. And then the pain travels all the way down to my knee, but stops at the knee. And I was talking to AI about it. It says, yeah, you're oversitting. So there we go. Kind of crazy, man. You wouldn't think that could be a problem, but it's like, it totally is a problem. It's like if you stood too long at a cash register. All right. which is what I do, basically. This is the cash register. I'm sitting here at the cash register. Mr. Michael Pettiford, let's find out what he pulls. Stand-up streams? I wish we could do stand-up streams. It just would not work, I'm afraid. Here it is. All right. Push the camera a little to the left. Is that what you just said? It is. I have some cards I want to send you to look at for grading. How can I do that? There's some nice vintage promos and things. So that's kind of like a card appraisal kind of deal, right? And we could definitely work something like that out if you want me to do pre-grades on all your cards. Typically, it's $3 per pre-grade, but we can do a lower price on days that are very slow. So there's like a line of people who want their cards graded and sorted. Like, for example, I need to do this for NHCC really bad. He's been a big customer for a while, and he's got a lot of stuff over here. I'd like to sort his stuff out for him. He'd probably donate some of his junk just to make his shipment lighter. And then Brett Love could probably use like a bag sort. He's got a lot of product over here. He needs to understand what he has. So, but if you send your stuff in, we can grade it immediately at $3 per card. But if you want to do like a big kind of like card appraisal on a whole bag or a whole, large amount of things, we could do that too. You just have to wait for the stream to slow down one day. And then the price could be much cheaper, maybe like $1 per card. So you could grade like 100 cards for $1 each. There's Michael Pettiford. All right, Michael. So that's my thoughts on it. It is sort of like price surging. When times are busy, we don't want to do a lot of card grading. But when times are slow, we do. There it is. Careful decorating trees. The cat will climb in it and might die. Yeah, the cat's pretty rambunctious, so hopefully nothing bad. Just imagine she chews through a wire. The electricity sets the tree on fire. The whole house burns down. All the cards are lost. Oh, by the way, want to see something cool? I want to show you guys something cool. So I'm experimenting with PSA's vault. Turn that all down. Okay. Okay, so this is my first time sending them cards. I've never sent them cards before. But look what I managed to do. I told PSA in an email that I have a pretty spectacular collection and that, I could be interested in having them hold the cards. Here it is. All right. This it? Yeah. Look at that. So that's the Gold Star Torchic. No picture of it yet, but that's my CGC 10 Gold Star Torchic. Look at PSA's claiming it's worth $59,000. How wild is that? That's pretty cool, right? It's a Gold Star CGC 10. I bought it for $15,000. Pretty wild move, isn't it? Bought it when it was back when it was 9.5, by the way. That's what I did. All right. So right when the 9.5s came out. Jordan Estrada, he says, 4 Mega Dreams. Let's get this started, guys. Let's get this party started. So it is Saturday, but Friday was very heavy. And if it turns out that today's a little bit slower, that will give us some time to work on our slabs. We have a spectacular amount of slabs. So many beautiful slabs. I want you guys to have a chance to take a look at them and go, ooh. So 4 Inferno X. Right now, the booster packs have been selling, so the slabs don't get as much attention during that time period. Inferno X. Where are we hiding Inferno X? Maybe I need a new box of Inferno X. We might need a new box of it. All right, I'll be right back. Binder's just about over $900. Just cataloged my OP binder. It's insane. I have Deoxys Typhlosion. What are the breaks? Hello, Miss Six. We have a variety of breaks. Let's show the breaks off real fast, guys. One Piece Nami. We got the Heartbreak. It's a big Charizard. This is the Lightning Break. It's a beautiful Sylveon. Here's Jolteon. He's the rare candy break. The new Mega Break is Nidoking. Here's, let's see, the ongoing Blastoise break. This card receives star spots, so he's just going to keep moving. So if you jump in here, you're guaranteed that this big card finishes probably before any of the other big cards. So if you like big cards, that one's going to finish first. And then this one's kind of self-propelled. So this one's Gengar Legendary Collection Reverse Foil. It's a pretty big deal. This one's going to keep moving on its own. It's probably one of the hottest cards on the table other than the Charizard. So there it is, a variety of affordable or expensive slabs. Well, actually, I think for the most part, they're expensive. There's just one cheap one. It's this one. That's the only cheap slab. We have this big, beautiful booster pack as well. Over here, we've got the XY Break, Ancient Origins. I'd love to see more people join. Okay, and the Mega Sublist, okay, for the new Nidoking. That's going to take a couple months, I'm sure. Oops. Battle Styles Booster Box Break. We priced this up a while ago. The price may be moving up, I don't know. But there it is, Battle Styles. You can keep it sealed. You can open it up, whatever you want to do. Okay, I need to go get... I do miss SGC Graded cards. I need to go get some Inferno X. I'll be back. Is Inferno X not under the table? What's under the table? Oh, Gem 3 is under the table. I need like a... Give me a second. I need like a Heartbreak medicine, I think. All right, here we are. I can't take it. I have so much leg pain. I grabbed a painkiller before we started here. So let me do this. All right. So what do we got here? One, two. All right. Getting two of these open real fast. Keep it up, bud. I turn on some 90s on you. What? Hey! I cranked 90s on your daddy. There we go. That doesn't sound right. Four of these. There you go. I'm cranking 90s, bro. Yo, what pack should I start with if I'm new? These Inferno X packs. I ordered two roaring. Two roaring? What? Rawr, like that? Oh, it's ooh. Ooh is here. Ooh, slash. Oh, slash. Tammy says, ooh, slash. Tammy, I don't understand your weird coded messages anymore. I don't know what you're trying to get into, Tammy. All right, so those are two bags. It's going to have to be two. Okay. All right. Are you that guy who used to come in here and say that? The cranking 90s or whatever? There was a guy who used to come in here and make Fortnite jokes on me. I'm cranking 90s on you. Okay. Here's this baggie here. All right. So we got two baggies now for Inferno, so I don't have to go back for more next time this sells through. Let me think. I think you should open up... I'm thinking... probably MetaZoo. 5 Korean EV Heroes. It's nice seeing the Korean EV sell. You know, those used to sell like hotcakes back when they cost nothing. Now they cost a little bit. They're not exactly free anymore. Oops. Come on now. A second here. Okay. How many did he order? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. That's Korean EV Heroes. They're pretty cheap compared to the English Evolving Skies. Really. For real. It is. Ooh. I just ordered some of that nice, a new box. New My Little Pony for sure. I won the Golden Yoshi. Wow, thank you. No problem, man. So, Mr. Estrada. Well, we need a giveaway tonight, don't we? Let's see. Snipping this. Yes, I collect Pokemon cards. How could you tell? Snipping this. Ta-da! Ta-da! All right. Oh. What do we have here? We've got... You did it! Yeah, a little Gengar. Good. Okay. And Heliolisk Dragonite. Okay. Got a little Heliolisk. Is he Heliolisk or is he Helioptile? He might be Helioptile. All right, now he said he wants to keep the Pokeballs. Is that right? Here's a Flygon. Wigglytuff. Ooh, Wigglytuff. Here's a cold one. Move these off to the side. Boop. All right. Oh my God. All right, throw that away. Scoobity booty booty buns. What do we have here? We've got this guy, a cold one, Espeon, a cold one, and Grimmsnarl. That's for Jordan Estrada. Thank you, Jordan. All right, what we got here? There's a little Espeon. Look at that Espeon. Wait, he said he wanted Pokeballs. Pokeball. Oh, like that reverse Psyduck. Nice, dude. All right, very good. And let's go ahead and sleeve these up a bit. Wow, that's a nice one. I want one of those little Psyducks. Very cute. Okay. Took down Sugar Time. The co-main was Flight Weight. Man, you know what sucked for me today? Our internet was down for like 2 hours in the middle of the day. Boy, people out here must have been really annoyed. That's when we went and we got our Christmas tree, was when the internet went down. We're like, well, now we have no excuse. It is. All right. I think your Crown Zenith packs should be priced at $20 a pack. Okay. Let me see what you mean by that. Okay. So if you wanted to do that, you would need to tell me in private, okay, first of all. So it's got to be in private. And then let's see. Crown Zenith. Where do we even keep that? Is it under Pokemon Old? Oh, okay, so there's Crown Zenith. And you came to a conclusion that maybe it should be 20. You know, what you could do is talk to me about your method. Here it is. Crown Zenith. Crown Zenith, Sea and Sky. You can talk to me about your method. Yeah, this one seems pretty good. Pretty dude. Doo-doo. We have it at 18. Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing, actually. I'm looking at it. Let me just see what else we can run into. Yeah, I've kind of been waiting for that one to move up in price because it was like they printed a new set for it, like a reprint, and the price on it went down pretty strongly for a while as a result of that reprint. And it's been a while since that happened. It's been a couple months now, and a ton of the products probably been open. Let's just see. So I've been kind of watching that one. That is a suspectable one. Let's see. Let's try this. All right. So you gotta do a bit of shopping, actually. Divided by 2, divided by 2. divided by 14. Yeah, it looks like I could raise it to about 21, actually. Let's go ahead and restock it, actually. It's such a great item. So I'm going to run a restock on this product. I don't think I'm going to regret a restock on this one. It's so good. Okay. Do you have a pet? Do I have a pet? Do I have a pet? Yeah, we have a cat. A cat that gives me allergies. All right, so I'm going to put this over here. So Crown Zenith goes up slightly. My bad for discussing that in chat. You got a Discord over here, right? I never remember your name in Discord. You have like a sword name or something like that, don't you? Let's see. Oh, here it is. I think I found you. Oh, nope, that doesn't work. Never mind. All right. Yeah, send me a message in Discord. And here it is. Streamer, introduce yourself. Hello, Mr. Maverick. It is I, Mr. Stinky Poopy Butthole. Let's see. We are all done with Joran. You can toss the hollows, he said. Thank you. Now we're moving on to Tammy. Tammy says, I have a $20 credit somewhere. Anyone feel free to place an order to receive a first-time order bonus card. Yeah, that's true, actually. We would always like to meet some new people, and so we give out some free stuff when you place a first-time order. Tammy, Tammy. Here's a Tammy card with $3 on it. Do we have another Tammy card? Tammy, Tammy, Tammy. Her name is Tammy. I don't see one. Maybe it's outside of the bag. That happens too, you know. Okay. I'm not seeing it. So we've got this one right here, Tammy. It says $3 on it. Let's see. Oh. There we go. You had a gift from Mark. It was confusing. I originally saw Mark's name because Mark's a super generous guy. All right. So this says 33. And then I think what you're saying, Tammy, is you'd like to use $20 of store credit. All right, you see that, Mark? It's like you bought her a pack of Mega Dream. So this is going to say 13. Okay, 13 remains, Tammy. How many pull-ups can he do? I'm so fit, bro. I can do like 104. There it is. Then I got crank 90s on your dad in Fortnite. There it is. All right, here's Rosa Raid. Now, 2 of the Mega Dreams. Ooh, yes. Do me a favor, guys. Smash that like button. I can see we are at 17 likes. Top hit is the Golden Zard. I friended you in the 20th time. All right, there we go. Nice. All right. So from there, we can kind of discuss, you know, like let's say you are looking at a particular item in the menu. And what I can do, Mr. Brandon, if you want to be the guy who's looking up the prices or something, we can work something like that out. Okay. I think you did catch one, right? And I think what we want to do is hand out some kind of in-store reward for that. But I don't want everybody to do that. I just want one person to do it. There it is. All right. And if that person keeps doing it, then I'm just going to keep handing it out to that one person. And if he retires, we'll pick a new person. Kind of like a mod roll almost, but not really for moderator. Here's this. Oh, yeah. All right. How can you win that Zard? Is it a game? The Zard is called a break. Let me show you. Who's asking? Hey, how's it going, man? So the way this card works, it costs $40. So you have to buy a custom booster pack from me. That's what it's called. This is a break, and it begins with you buying a $40 custom booster pack from me for $40. There's a total of 28 booster packs that I'm selling. When they're all sold, we open them up. One of the booster packs contains a tradable card that you can trade for this Mega Charizard. That's how it works, okay? So this is the Heartbreak. That's the name of the round. And it's 28 booster packs this time, $40 buy-in. And if you don't pull the tradable card for the Zard, you get some other Pokemon cards. You really want to pull the Charizard because he's the best thing. But you're basically like me showing off what's the best thing in those booster packs. It's this. All spots have to be filled before it's drawn. Yeah, like selling out a booster box, exactly. All right, here we go. I just noticed while I was perusing stuff online, how can you win that as art? Is it a game? Let's go ahead and snip this. And let's snip this. This channel has all the same booster packs that all the other online channels has. One thing we do really uniquely, we host a lot of really cool breaks. So if you like being able to participate in slab breaks, you can find that here. Now, I've done the math. One of the reasons we really got into the breaks is because I think your odds are better in one of these breaks than when you open a booster pack. So your breaks over here, your odds over here for a nice Sylveon are higher than if you actually opened Terra Festival. So we got a 1 in 6 odds for you over here on the Sylveon, and it's already graded 10. All right, here goes. What do we got? We are opening up a whole bunch of Mega Dream. And we got Howlucha, which we're now just treating kind of like the holographic cards, because I'm increasingly starting to realize they don't have value. So here is Dreepy. But Dreepy is valuable. We like Dreepy. We put him right here. No hollows. You got it, Tammy. All right. We got this. And we got these guys. You got this guy with the foot. That's not good. We don't want that. That's a guy trainer card. Okay. We got this watch. That's not good either. Whatever the heck this is. Farticuno. It's Farticuno. Here's Fan Rotom, I suppose. We've got a couple of hollows here. Howlucha. Oh, Obstagoon and Deontay. All right. I like the Galarian Obstagoon. He's very nice looking. What's the chase you're going after, says Mr. Whipple. Here we are. Got to get that Mega Gengar, Mega Dragonite, Golden Dragonite. Okay. Here's a Garchomp. Rocket's Mewtwo's in here, right? There's also a very cute Pikachu to go after, right? Lots of good stuff. There's Togekiss. Here's Mewtwo. You want this Mewtwo? We are. He's a little bit cooler, so I treat him like he's a little bit cooler. Here's a little Rocket Walkie-Talkie. We always sleeve up the Rocket Walkie-Talkie. I honestly think all these trainers are basically junk, too. I think that they're probably worth very little. They pull all the time. That seems to be Pokemon's new thing, is they hand out these trainers, like, all day long. Okay, they did that with Prismatic. They're doing that in this set. It's a filler card. All right, so we also have Electros. So what this means is both of your MAs have been pulled. No SIRs yet, or SARs. Still a couple packs left. Hopefully these aren't just 2 boxes full of trainer SRs, because that would suck. Here's Numel. 3 packs to go, Timmy. They're gearing it around playing. Here it is. They really dropped the ball with not making the Rocket reverses and Dustin Rivals. I know. This is like a better Rocket set than the Rocket set. It's so crazy when you think about it. Okay. Here's this guy. And here's the tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. I'm so sorry, Tammy. So, Tammy, this round is mostly going to include your ARs. I think you had a rough round. What do you guys think? You think that's a rough 2 boxes? Nah, says Tammy. No, Tammy! All right. Ooh. So here's a bunch of hollows. And then here's the tree, Numel, Heliolisk, Team Rocket, Mewtwo, Trainer. All right. Wow. So her pulls were these guys, literally, these SRs, these trainer SRs, and this walkie-talkie. That was her hit pulls in here. The Electrike and the Deontay are also not super exciting. And then from the ARs, we get Numel, Heliolisk. Togekiss is good. All right, Togekiss is decent. And then Dreepy. I'm not going to lie. I think Tammy just got one of the worst rounds out of Mega Dream that you could possibly get. Tammy, I think you got like 1 decent card. It was the Togekiss. How's this possible? So, Tammy, you're donating this. I'm going to go ahead and toss it over here. But I'm also going to give you 2 spots in that Bulbasaur. Okay, so I hope you pull the Bulbasaur. We have the new trade card. Trade your junk cards in that you don't want to get into the trade break. I went shopping for sealed decks of poker cards today. There's virtually just like 2 or 3 of them on the market anymore, and they're all way overpriced. Isn't that crazy? So I'm betting poker cards are going up in value over time. There's going to be fewer of them getting graded for sure. Here, Tammy, you may walk away with a nice little Bulbasaur. That's the trade slab. Trade your junk in for the Bulbasaur. All right. Be careful. You're missing a period without any space. Nightbot will think it's a leak. I'm also going to put you on the second chance card because that was such a tough round, Tammy. So here we go. All right, we got Tammy on the second chance slab. Cool. Now, Tammy, I'm going to grab your baggie. Don't feel bad, Tammy. You still got this beautiful Gengar, okay? Should I liquidate my binder to chase more mangas? Liquidate your binder. Do you have a nice binder of vintage cards? Maybe I'm interested in that. So what I'm doing with those, I'm grading those with like tag grading and then selling them for very, very small markup. And it's a lot of work. It takes time. It takes effort. You got to have a market where you can sell to. Like if you personally sell those on eBay one at a time, you pay the eBay fee on all of them. It takes a lot of listing. It just takes a while. But I can rapidly throw them up here. That's an advantage that I have. It's an efficiency. Like look what I graded the other day. I got lucky on this one, I guess. But I've been grading up these vintage cards, and then I place them up here. And this Raticate's not doing me a favor. Look at this Raticate. He's an 8.5. So, you know, here's an example of one maybe not doing as well. All right. Get that there. A little Raticate, huh? So we're going to just straight up lose money on this. $8 for Raticate. Okay. I was going to quick sale at 75% of market. Could you show me something in Discord? Okay, let me jump over there. Friends. Okay. And wait, where did it go? Try sending me a message now. I lost. I accepted the friend request, and now I don't know which one I accepted. It is. I just accepted your friend request, and now you're lost in an ocean of friends. Oh, is it the same account? Okay, that's good. Where are all your Kabutos? Do I have a Kabuto in my collection? I used to have a Cardos Kabuto, but I believe I sold that. Here it is. All right, let's see. All right, so you're looking at some stuff here. All right, so Mr. Isaac Thomas, Jumbo Pack Break. Jumbo Pack Break. Yes, Isaac Thomas. You were the guy asking about that. Here it is. Good. So we've got one of 4 people in the Jumbo Pack Break. The Jumbo Pack Breaks are always fun. Now, let's head over to the website. Hit refresh on that real fast. Click. Let's see what happens when I refresh it. Is the Team Rocket break still going on the giant box topper when I had 2 spots in it? Why, yes, it is. Don't forget, guys, the box topper break. It's 1 in 19. Maybe I should have like a channel where I actually take pictures of the breaks. I feel like if we put it into a list, people will not read the list. But if I put it into like a picture, people will look at the pictures. It is. Yes, we have this very nice Topps Team Rocket box topper. If you think about it, nearly impossible to grade. Hardly have any of these left. Population 27. Only problem is I can't show this on the table. It doesn't fit on the table. So you kind of have to remember it's available. And you might be interested in Topps a little more because it's looking a lot like they're about to introduce a new Topps set. And my opinion, this will make Topps cards jump in price if they do that. Now, you could wait until they actually announce a new Topps set. But if you wait and they do that, if they announce it, guess what happens? I raise the price of the Topps cards at that point. So now you got to ask yourself, do I buy now on a gamble that they go up, or do I buy later after we're sure that it's a Topps set, but then the price of the Topps cards are jumping? or they've already jumped. I mean, they'll jump overnight, some of them, some of the good ones. Here we go. All right. Do you think they'll reprint Chinese Pikachu, Captain Pikachu? No, I don't think they'll do that. I think you're safe from that. No, wait a second. We got to go here. How much store credit do I have? Let me see. Allow me to look. Boop. $30. Okay. Yeah, they do come from a tin. They're pretty expensive tins. So we have an order from, let's see, we have an order from Mr. Ephraim, and it says Prismatic Evolutions Booster Pack, which was ordered 3 hours ago. So this is actually a pre-order for Mr. Mr. Ephraim Yanez. Okay, so Prismatic. Boop. Let's get it. Snip of that. I'm going to join. Okay, sounds good, man. Yeah, that's an interesting one as well. It's a 17 spot break. Obviously, the item's not like super cheap, but yeah, it's an interesting break. We've hosted a break on that one before, back when the Team Rocket collection was coming out, and it went so fast. It went like instantly. So these are the two where you'll not know what was in them. Probably the Umbreon. Isn't that the annoying part when you open like a unit of something and you leave a pack behind? You're like, that'll be the pack that has the Charizard in it. Very annoying feeling. All right. Let's grab these. It'll bother you. You'll be awake and you'll have sleepless nights thinking about it. Okay. When it comes to hits, you really have to realize someone was always one off from the hit. Isn't that interesting to think about? There was always somebody who pulled it just before you. All right. Here we have Lacey, Whimsicott. And here we have Vaporeon. Don't know if Mr. Shahir's here tonight. I don't know if I've seen him. But I know he was going real deep on these. You got a Master Ball Duskull. Oops, wait a second. Why did I do that? Master Ball Duskull. I'll just grab the 3 of these. Put them all into one sleeve. Nice. And here's Atticus. Oh, God, dude. Do you have issues with Korean sellers and shipping VATs? I have tons of problem with the shipping VATs. Okay, let's see. There we are. Tonight, Rain I Go. It's my numbered Star Wars card worth a bounty spot, or does only Pokemon count? You know what? I'd never even thought about it before. Let's get you in there. I think it's worth a spot. Here you go. We want pretty much any activity on the channel to have the ability to hand out a bounty spot. The bounty is a very nice, vintage, super rare poker card this time. There we go. Since I'm the Pokemon poker card king over here, I know all the poker cards. And that's a Lily Solgaleo. It's very cute. She's actually hugging him. Yeah, this comes out of a very exclusive deck of poker cards that you can't even name. What's crazy about it, they don't put it on the title of the label, so no one's ever going to know. And I know what these come out of. They come out of a super expensive poker deck. There it is. I'm not trying to teach everyone where it's even coming from. Isn't that crazy? But you could probably figure it out if you really want to know. You'll have to do a bunch of research. It's an expensive exclusive deck. All right. So, Mr. Isaac is done. Mr. CSman says, 2 Roaring Sky. Wait, I did Isaac, right? Yeah. 2 Roaring Skies, $200, and then $24 in my store credit. You can keep the extra $1. Wait, let me just make sure this was done correctly. Yeah. Okay, yes, it is your turn. So, 2 Roaring Skies and the store credit. Let me go get that store credit. Okay. Here's that. Very nice. Just tell us, mister. It's a secret. It's a secret. It's a secret. We are. Actually, I don't even think there's one for sale because I just looked at the sealed poker decks online and I couldn't find any poker decks. So pretty sure even if I told you the name, it's not going to help you buy one because there's none for sale. Here we are. Ooh. There it is. It's not maybe there's none for sale. There's definitely not one for sale. I just looked at the whole poker sealed deck market. All right, Mr. CS-Man with Roaring Skies. What do we have here? Starting out with the Pikachu. That's nice. Okay. We'll piece out. All right. So Pikachu can go right over there. We got Wurmple. This is $112, I believe. Bagon. Binacle. This is an older booster pack, everybody. Gligar. Ooh, Togetic. Very nice. Okay, we like that. And behind it, just an Articuno, sometimes known as Farticuno. Okay, Winona, Rayquaza Spirit Link, and a cool-looking Electrode. Boop. All right, cool. So go ahead and sleeve this up. Boop. Here's the Articuno. Here's the Togetic Reverse Holo. Had a bit of a curve to it there, huh? And here is Pikachu. All right. There we go. Lovely. And now we've got packet number 2. This will do. Look at that Meowth. He's just holding that big berry. He loves it. He's like singing too. See the musical notes? So weird. Here's Cascoon. Here's Halucha. Here's Dratini. Oops. Oh, you're getting Wurmple, boy. Woo, Wurmple time. All right. He's got like a butt fur face. I'm sorry. That sucks. And Carbink. Oh, my God. That's rough. Carbink it is. It is what it is. Okay, Carbinking it up. I found a video of myself opening 3 boxes of this back in 2021. I have no idea where the cards went. It is. Do you remember, CS-Man? I believe I mailed you a box to Korea, right? And I believe during the shipping, it got like pierced, didn't it? One of the boxes got destroyed, and the cards inside were ruined. And I was really frustrated with that, but I helped you recover the losses, I believe. So I did my part, and I fixed it, I believe. It is Dratini. Remember that? It's like a pole went through the box or something. It was even really well packed. It was in an ETB, if I recall. Ugh. There you go. Yes, it went through the box a hole. Yeah, that was tough, man. I remember that. I was like, well, I just lost a bunch of money. Here's Wurmple. Okay. Pikachu. That was a really rare event, too. It's so rare for that kind of stuff to happen. I mean, it's probably on a list of like 10 times ever that something like that has happened. Ooh. Lovely, lovely. Imagine that happened in this economy. Yeah, I suppose it's possible. All right, Mr. CS-Man. Toss that over here. We'll grabby this. Ooh. CS-Man lives in Korea. That's right. He's North Korean. We are. Very nice. We're going to say CS-Man on this. CS-Man used to order with us a long time ago, and then he took a little break and checked in every once in a while, and now he's kind of back in the hobby. And I feel like that happens a lot with people in Pokemon cards. People will take breaks sometimes, and then they'll come back and be like, why did I ever stop doing this? There you go. Because they realize it's super cool. It's got to be like the #1 tradable card set in the world, Pokemon. And I don't see anything on the horizon that's about to replace it. Like One Piece does okay. I like One Piece. Weiss Schwartz is okay. Dragon Ball, I don't know. Dragon Ball is not doing this so well. Definitely not Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely not Digimon. It's just Pokemon. Pokemon's at the top. Can't beat it. Magic's cool. Nintendo. Korean lives in CS-Man. Nintendo poker cards, right? Will they go up? All right, let's put this back over here. So we got a cute little Raticate for a little bit. This is a Wave 1 Sun and Moon Burning Shadows pack. Some of you guys may not appreciate what that means, but it means if you pull Charizard out of here, he might grade 10 and turn into like a $3,000 or $4,000 card, whatever he's worth now. Here's our Evolving Skies for 55 bucks. We opened a bunch of that last night. We're on a fresh booster box of that. Here's South Park. And here is Pikachu, who's been rotating a while. Pikachu, he's got to get like... He's getting a check mark. I'm giving him the check mark. He's one of the cards on the table of the week. I need to make like a video, the best slabs of the week. He's one of them. Great card. Isaac Thomas, 1 trick or trade. You gotta be kidding me, Isaac. You gonna make me hunt for a trick or trade pack? All right, let's see. 1 trick or trade pack. I see how it is. I think we could probably take those off the menu. If you think about it, you know, Halloween's kind of over. Yeah, I'm going to take that off the menu because we'll bring it back next Halloween, and it'll feel like more exciting that way, if you think about it. Plus, it'll free up a little bit of room on the menu. There we go, trick or trade. So enjoy the last trick or trade. Halloween's over. You're getting the last one. They're not gone, but we're going to bring them back next year, and since they're off the menu, people will be like, oh my God, this is my chance to buy one. Trick or trade. Here it is. All right, so 1 lovely trick or trade. Now, I'm a fan of those. I think they're a lot of fun. There we go. Okay, we've cleaned that up. Sports is going crazy, question mark? I don't know much about sports. Here we are. There we go. Sports, always crazy. Is it? We have a little bit of sports in the extended menu. Not much, just a little bit of sports. If we hold them long enough, they'll get expensive just from getting old. All right, you got Monkey Dory. Sports is a soap opera, so I don't watch it. Mr. Read the above message. Thank gosh, I found you when I was 13, not some scammer. I was so gullible, I just like trusted everyone, and you were so nice to me. Oh, that's nice, man. Yeah, I try to be nice. All right, so that's Monkey Dory. Mr. Isaac with an I. What did we do with you? Did we keep you over here? I think we kept you over here, didn't we? Okay, let's place this here. Ah. Yeah, actually, there's been a lot of scammers in the hobby over time. Rattle Pokemon's posted like just video after video after video after video of people, you know, like streaming on Whatnot or some other platform, and they're doing some kind of trick. And there's always somebody doing some kind of trick, honestly. There's so many tricks. People are so desperate to make money in this hobby. There's so many nasty tricks they might try. You know, you never know what it's going to be next, you know. All right. It makes me very suspicious. I get suspicious of sellers because of how many tricks there's been. Oh my God, look at this beautiful Scyther 10. That's perfect. Watch this card. This is going to be cheap, probably. It is? All right. Scyther 006. Boom. All right, Scyther 006. He's going to go for $50. 50. One last sticker. There it is. Is that Celebrations? This? No. No, it is not. Okay, there's a little slab for you guys. Okay. Update to so-and-so's privacy policies. What? Who? We can see your chat. Let's see. Can you see it yet? Oh my gosh, thank heavens. We lost so many people. We were down for like 1 second. We just lost like 12 of our... We just went from like 70 to 48 viewers. Wow, man. People are so freaking... Their expectations on the stream are so tough. 48 viewers. Because we were down for 5 seconds or something. There it is. All right, let's see. There it goes. It says we have 67. Maybe that's just part of being down is it disconnects everybody. All right. So, Mr. Zach, box of Korean Inferno. How long was it actually down? Because I looked away to read the computer screen. Ooh. Now, let me mention this to you guys. If the internet goes down, don't leave because I will just turn on our hotspot. Okay, so let's say Spectrum goes down for some reason. I've got a backup internet. We will just turn Spectrum internet on. I'm sorry, we will turn the hotspot internet on, and we will keep going, okay? So you don't have to give up. Just give it 10 seconds. because you'll see me again in 10 seconds. Did you see my order on the website? I did. It's actually Zach's turn first. His order is older. It is. Very good. Mr. Zach. Okay. Oops. Very good. Yeah, you ordered like 2 packs of it or something. Very nice. Tossing this. The ones that stay get the free ones. Yeah, let's crack out the free ones, baby. All right. Ooh. Okay, Zach. It's, what, a Saturday night? We could probably get our giveaway started. What do you guys think? We're 56 minutes in. I think it's pretty much time to get that giveaway started. Here we go. We're going to start with Jimmy Therese. He's giving this card away. I think that South Park card is going to have a lot of trouble selling. $200, 9.5. The thing is, it's just not a 10, you know? And I think it's really hard to sell a 9 for a lot of money. Like, I think if he lowered it to like 50 bucks, it would definitely have a chance. But at 200, I think many people would just choose to buy a 10 of it. You know, they'll just save up more money and get the 10. There we go. Very nice. Very hard to sell 9s. I have the same problem. I can't sell my 9s, so I never know what to do with them. Here's a cold one. All right, Mr. Zach, let's get started. Cold. Now, did I miss any comments, by the way? Let me hit refresh. No, everything's running smoothly. All right. Cool. Here's Session. Here's Dugong. Ooh, yeah. Lovely. You got to do buy one, get one free. Yeah? Who wants to buy one, get one free? Well, we have that for the Poke Shuffles. Poke Shuffles, it's buy 10, get one free in the Poke Shuffles. It is. Here's Ambipom. It's a nice way to obtain some slabs, by the way. The Poke Shuffles is full of hot slabs. The Switch. If my audio is off, let me refresh the stream. There it goes. Here's a cold one. Here's Palmy. Flygon, nice. That's a good AR. So Inferno X, a whole booster box of it in Korean is only $60. It's literally 1/3 the price of the Japanese set. And you can still pull all the same super cool cards, including the Mega Charizard. This set's been selling steadily. It seems to be popular. Okay, here's Wigglytuff. Here's Genesect. Here's Sneasel. Here's Oricorio. A cold one. And Zacian. And wow, you did well, Mega Sharpedo. Check that out, guys. You forget that this is in this set. Mega Sharpedo. That's awesome. Okay. I got 9s. If I would have bought 10s, I would have gotten wrecked. To me, it's better than raw. Tossing this over here. The 9s. It's an interesting take. All right. I think a lot of people have realized the value of a 9. And I feel like when I go shopping for 9s, they're actually not that cheap. They're often pretty expensive. We are noticing a lot of 9s, priced pretty expensive. I think it shows you that a lot of people accept that they've been priced out of the 10s and that now they want 9s or 8s or 7s. Like the Gengar up on the table, he's a 2. And who cares if he's a 2? Pretty much any grade with that Gengar is good now. That's where we're at in the hobby. So there we have it. Flygon and Mega Sharpedo. Okay. Very good. Zach, let's grab your bag. Those are always a lot of fun. Will Sharp. Mr. Zach. Okay, put this over here. Ooh, look at that. Now it says we have 59 viewers. Oh, no. Is it going to do that all night? It's going to do that all night. Probably some internet thing. What do we have here? Oh, a lovely, what is this? Expedition Houndour 6. Cool. Okay, let's grab a sleeve. Great haul. I buy Japanese 10s, never 9s. This, lovely. I think Pokemon's reached a point where you can collect graded cards of any grade, basically. That's where my thoughts are now. In the beginning, you only wanted 10s because they were like kind of affordable. Like you could actually afford one. Now they're so unaffordable that we're changing into a scenario where it's better to have any grade of a good card. Let's see. Expedition. Okay. So, how strict grading is, the value of 9 will have to go up. Yeah. Fresh 9s, not old 9s. Fresh 9s. Scooby-Doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Mm-hmm. 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 So this Houndour shall be $35. It is. So that's actually hollow, although it can be hard to see. It is. See, there it is. Very nice. It's a little $35 card, just a bit of fun. You see PSA regrading 9s to 10s. I've heard Rattle accused him of that, but I haven't witnessed it personally. Okay, so now we have an order from our friend Mr. Austin Albert, and he wants 2 of the Japanese Inferno X's. Okay, so we have a ton of Inferno. All right, here we are, guys. So I have swapped over to Wi-Fi hotspot, and it is almost 3 a.m. in the morning, and this seems to be the time that Spectrum does stuff. I think a whole bunch of work where I live. Maybe it's about time Karis and I just swap over to Como Internet. I think we have another option, Como, and I don't know if they're having a lot of problems too, but it's pretty unbearable. We gotta have consistent internet. I mean, just one of these streams can be thousands of dollars of sales. We can't really afford to be missing out on that. So we have just been having so much trouble with the Spectrum. It was all the month of October. It was a little bit of the month of November. Now we're in December. Let me try and reconnect over here. Let's see if we can reconnect to the chat. Still here, guys. We're still here. Let me hit refresh on this. Oh, the way this has to work is I have to see the chat now from the cell phone. So we're watching the chat from the cell phone now. The internet is down. There we go. All right, so we'll know when the internet's back up because the music will start playing again, okay? Now, let's get to it. We can still work. We can still open packs together, no problem. So this is for Austin Albert. It's going to be trickier for me to know website orders, probably. So if it's a website order, I don't think I can look it up very quickly from my phone. Should still be open up anything that you guys order in the old style website orders. There might be a way to look that up through the emails as well. I'm not sure. Okay, Mr. Austin. Did you need a new bag, Austin? I think you need a new bag, huh? Let's get you a new bag. All right. Everyone in my city has moved from Spectrum to Frontier Internet, mainly because they have fiber for us here, and Spectrum is still on COAX. Here it is. Okay, there we go. We have a second company called Como Internet that we might be able to swap to. And I suspect the reason that Spectrum has been going down so much has nothing to do with like a problem. I think it actually has to do with construction. They're doing major construction out here. Okay, so that's my theory. Austin Albert. They're doing major construction. And when it dipped for a moment there, I had a very big suspicion it was going to happen again. There it goes. Because their issue always seems to happen late at night, just around 3 a.m. But it only lasts for a little while, so it comes back up. It doesn't stay down for a long time. But the internet was down earlier today, too, and Spectrum actually said it was a known outage and all blah, blah, blah. So I think that they know it's happening because they're the ones doing it on purpose to work on something. I think they're working on this big road work. Okay, let's see. Let me take a picture of these two guys and get these moved off to the... I'm going to move these off to the consignment channel real fast. You cannot even make out South Park on that card at the current quality. Is it fuzzy for you? How fuzzy is it, guys? Hopefully not too fuzzy. Okay, we're going to go over to the consignment slabs. We're going to take a picture. Zoom. Don't worry, it's not a permanent thing. Usually the internet comes back up pretty fast. But they'll be doing some kind of thing right now. All right, very nice. It got real fuzzy, but it's coming back. Super fuzzy. Yes, we're on cell phone internet now. This is Wi-Fi hotspot internet. But again, we're not down. We actually get to keep working. So our next order after Mr. Austin Albert, we have Miss Tammy, who wants another 2 boxes of Mega Dream. All right, 2 boxes of Mega Dream, and maybe we'll take it real slow so you can see the hits. Sound good, Tammy? Let's see. We won't go too fast. Okay. Quality's coming out, especially when you move. So we got 2 more boxes of this. Ooh, lovely. I'm tempted to just set these all out of the box for a second. That'd be nice. Okay. Yeah, Spectrum's definitely working on something. Wonder what they could be doing. They're probably investing in development out here. That's probably what's going on. Lake of the Ozarks has been growing like crazy. If you guys are not from here, I'm in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri, and that's the same place as the TV show on Netflix called Ozark. And this area exploded during COVID. It blew up during COVID. So many people like myself moved out here. There were 2 things that drove it, really. It was the Black Lives Matter movement. And so there was all this political nonsense and frustration going on, like a political battle. And it kind of just makes you want to move really far away from the city when that happens. And so you have to remember the beginning of that organization, that group, was the north side of St. Louis. So I was living pretty close to that. Everybody out here was really sick of it. Nobody liked it. A lot of us knew that it was kind of based off of a lie, the Michael Brown story. And so there was a lot of upset people, and they didn't want to live so close to St. Louis City anymore. So what happens when that happens? Everyone moves out west. So then COVID breaks out, and now there's a bunch of COVID rules. All the stores shut down. You got to get the COVID shot. And, you know, a viral video of Lake of the Ozarks comes out showing people no masks. Everyone's just partying together in Lake of the Ozarks. You know, they're in a big pool together, super crowded. That was a place, by the way, called Backwater Jack's. Well, that goes viral on the national news. And at the same time, you've got this TV show called Ozark, and it's doing really good. So you have like this triple whammy of things going on for Lake of the Ozarks. And Karis and I are looking to move maybe toward the ocean, but she says, why don't we just do Lake of the Ozarks? So, okay, so we got to Lake of the Ozarks, and that's where we've been for a couple of years. The upside, naturally very beautiful, beautiful lake. The downside, not so much a lot of things to do. They're very underdeveloped. It's very rural out here. So you have limited options. All the fun stuff is in the summer. And then it has a certain flavor to it, too. It's definitely sort of like a backwoodsy flavor. People come out here from college to party, or they've been living out here a long time, and it's like kind of super conservative, which I guess is not to be a surprise, but they're building it up so fast out here now. Turned out tons and tons and tons of people are moving out here. It's one of the fastest growing places in all of Missouri, and Missouri wants to become a no-tax state, too. How exciting is that? There it goes. Is that a man-made lake? It is man-made. It originally was a river, but a big dam was built to power the Midwest and to power Missouri. And after the dam was finished, a town kind of sprung up around this dam. So that's where it came from. Topless women. Yeah, there's areas where you can expect to see topless women, but I don't have a boat to go there. How far are you from St. Roberts? Isn't it like an hour-and-a-half drive or something like that? St. Roberts, isn't that the military base? Is the internet back? The stream looks better. Is that a man-made lag? Good call, Karis. You save money. How far are you from St. Roberts? By the way, let me hit refresh. Let's see if that is going to work. This site can't be reached. Refresh. No internet yet. All right, so we're going to run off of this Wi-Fi hotspot. Okay, Tammy, are you ready? Let's see what you got, Tammy. So when the internet goes down, one of the new things we've learned is we can keep playing together using the internet hotspot. So we're picking up a little Pikachu. Okay. Did you ever get COVID? I believe I did. I believe I got COVID pretty early on. It turned out Karis's parents got COVID, and she hung out with them. And then on the stream, I had like this whole week where I was just coughing nonstop. I'm pretty sure that was COVID. That was likely COVID. So I got sick. I got like flu-like symptoms, and then I had a bad cough, and the cough lasted like a whole week. And I'm like 99% sure that was COVID because I got it right after she hung out with her parents who had tested positive for COVID. There it is. Oh, yeah. So they had tested positive for COVID, and then she came home, and then what do you know? I get a flu and I start coughing. And that was a long time ago. And then the stupid jab came out, the vaccine, and there were so many people pushing it so hard that you had to have one. Even if you'd already had COVID, you had to get one. And they were so like, I don't know what you want to say. They were so forceful about it. I kind of get it because people were dying from COVID. Like people were dying from it. But then there were counter arguments too. Ooh, you get an alt-art this time, Tammy. All right, a little bit better this time. Check this out. So that's Iris, correct? Iris alt-art for your pull. Beautiful. And how's the quality? Can you guys see the card? Is the internet quality okay? Maybe a little fuzzy, I don't know. This is hotspot internet. Okay. So, there were arguments about mandatory vaccine jabs. There were people who were getting fired from their job. There were people in the military who were told, get the jab or you're going to be discharged and all this stuff going on. There were nurses who had already had COVID being told, get the jab or you're fired from being a nurse. So there was sort of like a political feeling to it. It was like it became deeply political about the rights of the individual to not be vaccinated versus the demand of the society to say we need, net people to have enough vaccine jabs that we have herd immunity. So there was a debate, a psychological debate going on, not psychological, a social debate going on about what was right versus what was wrong, And, for me, it didn't make sense to get the jab because I'd already had it. If I'd already had COVID and Kara's presumably had it with no symptoms and her parents had already had it, why would I want to go get this vaccine that did not go through the typical 7-year trial? See, vaccines, when they're created, they have to have a 7-year human trial. I knew this because I went to college. Literally, that's why I knew this, because when you take enough biology, and for me, I believe I learned it in the abnormal psychology. So I took several classes in psychology. And what they teach you is that before they're allowed to bring a drug to market, first there are animal studies, which are required to meet a certain condition. And then after that, you begin clinical trials on humans. And that requires a minimum of 7 years before a drug can make it to the market. And so they were just going to say, we don't have to do that with the vaccine because it's so important. So they were skipping all that. Wow, that Dust Docs is really cool. I actually really like this Dust Docs. He's cool, man. I love the drawing style. Super. There it is. Having COVID really sucked, but I still don't get the shot. I didn't trust it at all, and I won't take it for years. Mister, I'm not sure if my order on the website works, says Mr. Brandon. It comes from China. All right, let's put this over here. Yeah, Trump was really very political about it himself. He liked the vaccine because he wanted to take credit for it. So there was like this ironic thing that would occur where first the Republicans didn't want it, then you heard Democrats saying, well, maybe I don't want it if he likes it. So it was just always this really confusing, yucky sort of it's very neurotic, dude. Everyone was sort of stressed to hell. Everyone was anxious. Some people lost loved ones. There was this really funny thing, not funny, but really morbid thing that would occur, right, where a Republican politician or a radio host would come out and he would say something like, you can't get me to take the globalist, vaccine shot. You're not going to get me with the 666 mark of the beast or whatever thing they were saying. And then they would skip the jab. They would get COVID and they would die from COVID, and they'd be like, I regret it. And there were Republican leaders who would die from COVID who had just said, I don't want the jab. It was just really embarrassing looking. But also, again, there were places that were saying, well, you can come in and eat, but you have to wear a face mask, but also you have to have the jab, but also you can sit down and take your face mask. It was really confusing, all these rules. And, it was like, do you have your paperwork? It was like that kind of feeling. If you don't have the jab, you're second class. There was just so much controversy to it. Here's Heliolisk again. Ooh, Heliolisk. It was, can you guys believe that was 7 years ago? That was 7 years ago, everybody. I never got the vaccine. I don't regret it. Am I cooked? I got the vaccine. My parents just told me. Your parents made you get the jab? I don't know. You guys might have had a very different jab than, America developed its vaccine and you guys might have developed your own vaccine. I don't think so. But, there's a lot of conspiracy that the vaccine changes your DNA or that it gives you worse heart outcomes or something like that. You know, like here's one of the controversies at the time. They were making kids get the vaccine, and kids had such a minuscule, such a tiny odds of actually getting death from COVID that people are like, why would I want to pump yet another vaccine into my kid? They're not going to die from COVID, dude. So the argument had to shift from the dangers to the kids to the, well, if they get COVID and they pass it to an old person, an old person's going to die. So that's why your kid has to be vaccinated. But then you get a lot of adults who are like, well, do vaccines cause damage to the kid, permanent changes that we don't want? Does the vaccine cause autism? Does a vaccine do this or that? But the biggest scare was really the fact that it was untested. So the vaccine did not receive 7 years of testing, clinical trials. And that was what really scared people. And so myself, like perhaps many others, I already had COVID and I just said, meh, I'm getting it. Not getting the vaccine, forget about it. All right, what do we got? Ooh, if I've already had COVID and it didn't kill me, I will just pass. And maybe in the future I'll die from something, who knows? Maybe next time I'll be the old person and I'll be like, you better get that vaccine. Ooh, look at Mimikyu, Psyduck. Remember Jen wanted that Psyduck. Zekrom, Obstagoon, this pretty clever looking Dustox, Mega Gardevoir, and we have Iris and we have Deontay this time. I think this round was much better this time, Tammy. What do you think? And Tammy, last time you wanted to donate your hollows. Is that still true? Are we still donating hollows? Albert says, I think my heart problem came from the vaccine, honestly. Yeah, it's hard to say because a few people actually did die after receiving the shots. And I think that they concluded that one of the vaccines gave people an increase in like blood thickness. And there was a few cases of like blood clots, but it was like a 1 in a million odds. And so now you got a whole philosophical argument where it's like, well, what's more dangerous? Everyone getting COVID or 1 in a million people dying from blood clots from the vaccine? So you had this whole argument, but that one was not even denied. Like the government and the news reported it. They said, yeah, one of the vaccines appears to have caused blood clots for a couple people, but it's like 5 people. And, 200,000 people took the vaccine. These are acceptable numbers. But the moment that kind of news breaks, everyone becomes scared. They're like, okay, mandatory vaccine that maybe I'm the one that loses the lottery and I got to die to the lottery? Like, come on, dude. Okay, here we go. Or maybe it's these years from working in aluminum and copper dusts. Who knows, man? What we know is that heart disease is the #1 killer. So all our tickers go bad, don't they? But if you're having a heart issue, I hope you get heart healthy. And they're working on what you need to do is just do everything the doctor says to stay alive, right? And cross your finger for some luck and then just get as healthy as possible. It's easy for me to say I'm out of shape, actually. My dad, he had a heart problem at the age of like 50 something. So I'm probably on the train to get a heart problem myself. That's what I think. But the goal is hopefully in the future, they have mastered artificial hearts. Okay. So that'll change the world. And we might not be that far away from that, by the way. Artificial hearts might be right around the corner because you got AIs capable. Once AI is capable of working on its own without a lot of help, a lot of progress could be made on research, depending on how intelligent AI is. How truly intelligent it is. It might not be that smart right now. It might be supposedly smart. Oh, we take these down. Okay. These go down here. But if AI is discovering, how to solve like artificial hearts, that'll be a changer for the whole world, really. I don't think we're that far away from it. Oh, Tammy, let me give you another 2 trade spots, shall we? Here you go, Tammy. Miss Tammy. Never mind, I got it to work. They're going to find out. I've been for the past 3 months off work. They declare that, rebuke that. Here we go. So this is going to say Tammy. I think no matter how healthy you are, Mr. Albert, and no matter how healthy I am, eventually we go. That's the deep, dark secret to being born, is that you also get unborn someday. And each person has to find some way to accept that somehow. And I think I've reached a point in life where I've accepted it a lot more. When I was in my mid-20s, I was like existential crisis mode. It was like messing with my head a lot. I'm older now. My only concern now is I hope I can have a kid before I go. So that's my concern now, is I better get this kid made before I'm gone, and that's it. And I accept that I go one day, and the cards don't go with me. And your ultimate goal is to last longer. So you know you're going to have an outcome. Your outcome could be like 65, 70, 80, whatever, right? And your goal is to try to optimize for a longer outcome. But you know you got to go. Everyone does. My parents got to go. My grandparents got to go. I got to go. So you're trying to optimize to get a longer duration, while still maybe getting away with getting to have a little bit of fun, right? We can't all just eat rice and broccoli every single day of our lives. Is too sad, right? It's like it's not really living at that point. And so you know, if you can make it to the next medical innovation in artificial organs, that could extend your life another 10 years, another 15 years, who knows? You could live to 100 maybe, depending on how fast medicine rapidly changes. And so we have to keep investing in science and technology. And it's sad that we will waste all of our money on something else. I don't know, like this $1 billion welfare scam, that all that money just disappears. It could have been spent on working on some sort of medical thing. And that's my thoughts on that subject. But that's the goal. So the goal isn't to stay alive forever. We know that's not a thing. Not yet. I don't think that's going to be a thing for a very long time. So the goal really is to just kind of, okay, well, I was due to die at 72. Maybe I make it to 80. And then in the meantime, freeze sperm or something. I don't know. Have fun. Build a card collection. Create, you know, maybe like art or something. I don't know. Just have a good time, you know. So that's the goal right now. All right, let's see. Some kind of mixture of extending your life if you can. Mr. Temlet, I believe, right? Mr. Temlet, he wants 5 Japanese rocket packs. All right, you got it, man. Rocket packs, the Mewtwo. I like that card too, man. I bought one and have been sitting on it for a while. Probably going to be years before it gets really expensive. All right, what we got? I accept it. Just sucks because of my little ones. I've lost a lot in the past 3 months, missing a lot. I'm 31. I hope to make it at least 20 more years. Oh, you're only 31? Dude, they're going to fix your heart up. You're going to be fine, dude. If you were talking to me about heart issues and you were like in your 50s, I would say, you know, better start praying or something. If you're as young as 31, your body's so strong and healthy at 31, you're going to be fine, dude. Just do whatever the doctor tells you to do. You're going to be all right. See, I didn't know that about you. I didn't know you're 31. You're going to be all right. Whatever issue you have with your heart, the doctors have a lot of tricks, and your heart's still pretty young, actually. So you have a young heart, and what's important is that you're already talking to doctors. You know, the guys who die of heart attacks when they're young, you know what they're doing? They're out there drinking like two Red Bulls a day, and they're smoking and they're drinking and doing whatever other thing they're not supposed to do, and then they don't see a doctor, and a heart attack sneaks up on them. So that's what happens to them. So they get snuck up on by the heart attack. But you're already in contact with doctors. You're going to be all right, I think. Your heart's quite young, actually. Like, even if you're having heart failure, they'll put you on a heart replacement list, and you have a chance to get a brand new heart over a long period of time because you're so young. It would take a long time for it to truly fail. So you might make it to the end of that list, and somebody might be a donor. But again, you just got to live long enough for them to make artificial organs. And I really think they're getting close to that. I really do. I've heard in Germany, they created an outside of your body artificial heart, and a man stayed alive on it for years. A young guy did. Here it is. Until he got a transplant. So that was, I think I can look that. Oh, I can't look it up because the internet's funky right now. That is for Mr. Temlet. You walk away with the Zacian. Yeah, you're going to be all right, I think. Here we are. If you were a lot older, having serious heart problems, I would not expect as good of an outcome, because by that point, all the cells in your body are older, your other organs are older, you know, you don't have the same muscle mass to survive lots of difficult, like, surgeries and stuff. So it's much harder as you age. But 31, you're going to be all right, I think. I wouldn't stress over it, because the stress will actually be as deadly as everything else. So your goal right now is to not be stressed and to just focus on doing whatever the doctor tells you to do. Here's the High Dragon. Here's the Scyther. Here's the Houndour. Very nice, very pretty. Ooh. I want to order, but also want to wait for the internet to come back. Yes, the internet's not back yet. We are still waiting for it. This is going to go into the 9s channel right here. Okay. Lots of tag slabs from our recent tag return. All right. So if I don't see your comments as often now because I have to I don't drink energy drinks, smoke, drink, or anything. Perfect. Yeah, see, I think you're going to be okay. One of the things about your heart, in my opinion, I've learned this over the years, I think stress is really deadly, actually. And so you're going through a legitimate issue, and what I probably have to consider at least is that the stress alone is like its own kind of poison, you know? So you're going to have to master not feeling stressed. That's one of the things you're going to have to do. Something like a psychological trick. And if I was in your shoes, being told by the doctors you got some serious heart problems, I'd probably be freaking out a little bit, you know? It's unavoidable to a certain extent. But now you know part of the healing probably is learning to be like stoic over it or something like that. So you got to lower your emotional spikes, kind of lower it to sort of like, you know, whatever. I'm going to go and, you know, even being positive to a certain degree, just kind of going out there and being like, I'm going to go have a nice day today and not worry about, you know, the existential threat of my untimely demise. I'm going to go out and just have a nice day. And that takes a lot of psychological mastery, I think, that anyone who's able to pull that off, it's really impressive. So it's very difficult to do, and we're all on some certain level of that. But the panic you feel when things are going wrong, that panic is deadly. Okay, let's see, because it pumps you full of adrenaline, which is not good in the long run. So let's open up our emails and see what's going on. An order for Mr. Brian Diaz, and he said, I want that rat. Oh, the rat. Let's see. Is he still up here? Ugh. Okay. I think I learned a lot about stress because when I was younger, dealing with like my childhood, I actually did go through a lot of emotional stress, especially in the younger ages, 18, even 20s, you know. There's a lot of moments in my life that are like super, super stressful. And I realized I felt my sickest when I had the stress. When I had the stress, it seemed like my body was just not doing well. And the further you get toward not caring at all and just being like, whatever, you know, it almost is, it's like that itself is like a kind of recovery where you're like, your body's getting healthier because it's not having to deal with the extra burden. Is this still up on the table? Where's that Raticate? All right, I'm looking for the Raticate. Give me a second here. So I'm super familiar with high stress scenarios, and I probably shaved off a couple years of my life stressing. Just all right. My recent big stressful thing was the whole event with John. That was stressful, but that's in the past now. And so here we are. And so I've learned even more. So now I know how to deal with even more stress. I know how to deal with business stress now. Here we are. So if something like that happened twice, I'd be like, you know, whatever. It's just whatever it is. Okay, so Brian Diaz. That was super stressful. Very nice. Been super stressed all the time. Being super stressed all the time takes a toll. Hey, mister, do I have stuff to ship? I don't know if I do. Yeah, put this over here. All right. What name are we keeping that under? I'm trying to remember your name. It's H. You would be Hawk or something like that. Let's grab this box. Hawk Camacho. So you got a little baggie here, and I don't know if you have any slabs. So I would have to go check out the shipping area to know if you have slabs. Okay, Mr. Hawk, thank you. So you have a little bit to ship. Put this over here. And we'll put this over here. Haha, I placed an order for the Ray. For the Ray. The Ray, what's that? For the rat or the Rayquaza? Do we have a Rayquaza? Okay. All right, we'll put that down. So, ooh, is the internet working yet? Let's see. No internet, it says. Let me check and make sure that there's no internet. I'm going to check the modem and the router, just in case one came back up, but the other one did not. Oh, I suspect we do have internet. Okay, give me a second, guys. All right, so it looks like the router is up, but the modem is not. So what I have done is I'm resetting both of them, and we'll see in a minute if the internet comes back up. We might have the internet again. When it went down, it might have kicked the modem off, or whatever it's called, whichever one's wireless. All right, so let's see. We're done with Brian Diaz. We'll know in a minute if that internet's back. Okay. Click. And what if I want to go to this? And what if I want to go to PayPal? Haha. Clicking over here. Sorry about that, guys. We're not down. Sorry about that, guys. We're not down. We're not down. It tried to swap over to the other internet for a moment there. And when it did that, it tried to connect us to the main internet. But it looks like the main internet's not up 100% yet. So I had to rush in and go back onto the Wi-Fi hotspot. And there it is. The internet's all the way back up. All right. We're good. We're good. It sucks we're down to like just a couple watchers. It feels like we've lost so many viewers to this one issue. So it's so frustrating, actually. All right. Music's back up, everybody. And I'm going to hit refresh on this over here. Yeah, so I believe our internet, yes, there we go. Mister, could you stop for dinner here? For dinner. So I need to connect us back to the main internet. That's going to mean I'm going to step us away from the Wi-Fi hotspot, okay? It's going to go blank for a second, and then we're going to be live again on the main internet. Okay, here goes. Be back up on the main internet. How nice. It's back up, full steam ahead, guys. It says we have 56 viewers. That is. We might have less or we might have more. I'm not sure. Let me connect this other cell phone to the main internet. Good. There we have it. I'll leave the personal hotspot on for the rest of the night. All right, cool, guys. So we're back up. We have full internet now. And we can work on giving away a slab too, okay, for the people who stayed. I know some people left because they don't want to deal with, I guess, slightly problematic internet. I don't know. So there's the 100K giveaway. Let's get that set up for you guys who stayed behind. I get it. People, the way they choose a channel to watch, it's a very natural thing. So if they just don't like the way it feels, they're out of there. But it's really disappointing to lose a bunch of viewers to something that's, such a small issue. But I guess it's out of my hands. It's stupid Spectrum, Again, maybe we look into swapping over to Como Internet. Maybe we get both of them. I'm not sure. If I had to pay 2 internet bills a month, that would suck a lot. But on the days that the internet goes down, maybe we would pick up, in theory, enough extra sales or opportunity cost sales that it makes up for the extra cost. But I doubt that. I actually don't know if we do that. So here we go. The 100K giveaway is now active. All you have to do is type in 100K to get into that. All right. Mister, it feels like just yesterday I was watching you pull the Error No Hollow Dragonite. We are? All right. So we've got Mr. Isaac going in. That was a long time ago, Mr. Lucid. Lucid, did you buy cards from me back in the day? What name did you go under? Isaac Thomas is going on to the giveaway. Thanks for hanging out with us, Mr. Isaac. Here's Shinobi. Here's Rip and Flip. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Here's Rain Brian. And number 15 is going to be, it's got to be Tammy. Tammy went super deep on 4 boxes of Mega Dream tonight. So Tammy's got to have spot number 15. Also, I want to give this to Mr. Brandon. Here we go, Brandon. it's going to say giveaway credits, maybe? All right. My dearest lover love. What? All right, so there's something called a giveaway credit that you can spend, okay? Okay. I'm going to click on this and delete it. Yes, the internet is back up. You know what's crazy? I almost wonder if the internet actually came back up a while ago and we just didn't check it because I didn't think of it, but the router was down. It had to be reset for us to get our full internet back. It didn't come back up on its own. But we better stay on top of that. So I might have to call up Spectrum and say, hey, is there truly an outage going out? Is that why my router's acting funny? Here's this beautiful Misty's Magikarp. Wonderful. You know, you might look at this today and think it's just some cheap chintzy card and that it sucks. You put this in your closet and forget about it for a long time. Let's say you forget about this card for 10 years and it will definitely maybe triple in price, you know? And that's not a bad return compared to, let's say, like the stock market if it does that. But here we are. That's why I graded this cute little Misty's Magikarp. I didn't grade it because I thought it was an expensive card to grade. I graded it because it was, in particular, it was cheap. But it has that potential to be valuable one day. There's no reverse foil of that card. So that's it. That's what you get. You get that non-holographic version. Let's check the website now. So the website is back up too. You guys can place orders on the website and I can actually read it. We have a Mr. Brandon order. Okay. Oh, actually, we have a couple things going on. So let's see. So the first one says 2 hours ago, Michael. Then we have a Brandon order. Now, but this one says pending payment. Now, how does that work? Pending payment. 6 packs of Journey Together. Now, but what does pending mean? Pending payment orders are generally awaiting customer action. Okay. And so if I go over here, is that going to be showing up in PayPal? Let's see how that shows up. I'm still learning things about the website here. If I could ask you, Mr. Brandon, what method did you use to pay? Was it personal credit card? Was it PayPal? Was it some other form? Let's see what PayPal has to say real fast. So here's an order from Brandon in PayPal, and it says $48 completed. It looks like it went through, so why would the website call it a pending order? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, I get it. So the first time you tried it was pending. The second time it's gone through. Oh, okay. So I have to learn about that. Okay, so we are getting you those Journey Together packs, though. Let's go get them. All right, Mr. Brandon, how are you tonight, man? How's your night going? You having a good night? Okay, 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. 6 beautiful packs. Ooh. I notice our views are swinging kind of wildly. They say 49 right now. I hope we have more than 49 viewers. But, you know, our view count was pretty tough yesterday, too, despite being, like, one of the biggest sales days for us in, like, months. But, look, it's jumping back up to 52. Let's snip this. Here we are. I think it's a lot of it just is because we've lost viewers to the internet going down this time. We actually had 7 before our internet problems began. We had 70 viewers and we were, I think, moving to 80. It's really disappointing, isn't it? Here it is. All right. Yeah, I sent in for the rat, but it was a little later. Brandon. All right, here we go. What do we got? We've got Ruffian. Not the Ruffian. I don't like that guy. He looks like a jerk. Here's Graveler, Togedemaru, Regirock. Here's... You guys are doing great on the likes. I can see we're at 54 likes. I'm impressed. Here's... Oops. Clang, Drampa, Salamence. Ooh. Happy Sunday, mister. I'm watching without audio and underneath blankets. Can you possibly give me thumbs up or thumbs down? Okay, so I'm going to give him a thumbs up because he asked for a thumbs up. And that means that we did process his order. And here's... Let's see... Larvesta Rabombi. All right. Very nice. Beautiful Rabombi. Set that there. With Tyranitar Hollow. People were just commenting that they liked the Tyranitar Hollow on the desk. So you got the English version of it. So that actually might be a valuable card to grade, Mr. Brandon. All right. It says 72 when you were doing the giveaway. Yeah, look, now it says we have 60. So we've gone from 49 to 60 pretty rapidly. I think that the watch count is kind of messed up by YouTube right now. So we don't know how many people are watching. But I think it's safe to say we probably lost a few viewers with the little internet hiccups. They really were just hiccups, right? Like we weren't down like for serious periods of time. And we've got Wi-Fi hotspot now. We never have to go down. Anytime we have trouble with the internet, it does not have to stay down. It can stay up. Just takes a minute for me to swap over to the Wi-Fi, or to the, I'm sorry, not to the Wi-Fi, but over to the hotspot. All right, let's see. I'm checking to see if you already had a bag. White Yee says scary doctor visit. You had a doctor visit? Let's see. Brandon Gonzalez. Brandon Lower. Mister, what can I trade in for this loss? You'd like to trade for this? That's a good question. Here we are. Well, we have our trade slab, so it's always possible to get rid of some of your junk through the trade slab, but he's just at 8.5. You might not want him. How's this card look? Okay, unfortunately, we see it's got a white dot in the bottom corner. There it is. Dot there. Clean. Clean. So it's got two small white dots. Here's Rabombi. How's he look? He's got white dot up here. See that? I don't even need to zoom for that one. Okay. And then let's take a look at Salamence. Salamence has two white dots. He's got one up here. That's a small one. That's a small one. That's a small one. So what we're looking at is a couple of cards that are mostly valued around their raw value. This might be like 20 bucks maybe. Actually, that seems kind of high because this is just a hollow. So it's really down to these two. So it's hard to say. Maybe like $10 to $8. Mister, can you get some of those Tyranitar reverses in a tag 10? Some of those Tyranitar reverses. Now, what Tyranitar? Like this one? That'd be nice. But this one, unfortunately, won't grade 10. Yes. You didn't have a reverse hollow of it over here, did you? Yes. All right. So no reverse hollow in there. Let me grab you a bag. You think about something that you might want. We'll probably be looking for the raw value on these cards. All right. Tyranitar reverses in a tag 10. We're going to say Brandon right now. Brandon Wong. Okay, so you got your little baggie here. And if you see something you'd like to trade for, you can certainly do that. You can also save those cards and trade for something bigger later too, by the way. So you don't have to trade right away. Brandon, did you see I gave you this? So here's a giveaway credit for you, which you can spend on any giveaway, unless it's like some super crazy one. I might limit. There might be a couple giveaways you can't jump into quickly. Okay, scary doctor visit. Happy Sunday. How about another person over here? How about CS Man? CS Man, you're on this lovely Rayquaza. All right, so that's 16 now. I'll hippity-hoppity into the Bulbasaur tag slab. Okay, so if you'd like into the Bulbasaur tag slab, I'll actually give you probably a solid 2 spots in there for this round. It is. It's not that many hollows. They are. But these are a couple nice cards, huh? Let's see. Let's pop this into the trade loop bag. There it is. All right, Mr. Brandon. Just put my order down. Nice. Sup, CS Man, I got woken up from my sleep. Won't be here for long. Mr. Brandon. Ah, you missed it, Shahir. Somebody just pulled the Umbreon. It was 1 pack away. No, I'm teasing you, man. Man, it was really cool seeing you go pretty deep yesterday. We didn't put you on this. I'm going to put you on this, Mr. Shahir. You're going to go on this 100K giveaway. Okay, let's get you in here. I was going to say 5 and 6. Okay, so now that's up to 5, 6. Yes. Now, I'm going to put you over here, Mr. Shahir, just for fun, just in case. You deserve it. You weren't really deep yesterday. Okay, there you are. Okay. Quick question. I pay for shipping Tuesday, but the tracking isn't updated. Just wondering when everything is packed up and shipped. Yeah, actually, Mr. Brett asked if I shipped his stuff as well. Miss Alexis packed everything up and shipped it already. I'm feeling pretty confident that our mail collector did this thing that he does really often where he didn't scan anyone's packages. So we have this problem very consistently, but I saw her pack everything and I saw her ship everything. So I'm sure it's on its way. And like I said, with Mr. Brett, I'm pretty sure I saw that one go out too. So there was a bunch of packages. They got picked up on, would it have been Thursday? I think Thursday they got picked up. So it's already Saturday. So they just don't scan it sometimes. It's super annoying. All right. You may have to wait a little longer, okay, Red Roxy, to see an update from USPS because they'll start scanning it at one point. Here's Tyranitar. She was in, she was in Thursday, which means it got picked up on Friday, and today is Saturday. Okay, that also makes sense. It is. Nobody has jumped into this wonderful Sylveon, which makes me think maybe people just don't want a Sylveon. Sylveon's off the table. Let's see. We can pick another card then. We'll leave that alone for a minute. Let's see. We might allow you guys to have a shot at buying that directly, the Sylveon. Let me hit refresh over here because it looks a lot like Miss Alexandra placed a very big order. Here it is. Miss Alexandra with a nice $522 order. One box of the Topps Chrome Star Wars Galaxy. Should be 18 packs. For the Clippo, for the Force, and may the luck be involved. May there be luck involved. May there be luck involved sounds like a very German statement almost. Back up to 65 watchers. How's that Jolteon so slow moving? That happened last time. This is our second time breaking that Jolteon. And the guy who pulled it the first time, he actually sold it back to me. And I have to sell it. I have to get it broken at that price because I have to make sure that it does not fall in price. Like, I don't know if it's going to go up or down in price, but it does have to sell at a certain price. So he goes up onto the table as a break immediately. And he'll stay up there until that break is gone. Okay, now, let me move this over here. I'm going to go get a box of Star Wars. I'm ready, man. It's looking good. Here it is. So you take a look at that and get really excited. I'm going to grab a price for this Sylveon. $212. The Sylveon's no longer a break. There's no star spot involved. So now you're just going to be able to buy it. All right, I have a price for the Sylveon that I'd like to sell it at. This is actually a really fancy tag slab, too. Mister, if you do want to liquidize it, I will be open to picking it up. Ooh, liquidize. Oh, the Jolteon. Oh, you're interested in perhaps just purchasing the Jolteon. I'm also open-minded to that, actually. Didn't occur to me that maybe somebody would just buy it. Or we might have had it for sale at one point and nobody bought it, and then it turned into a break. All right, so here is Sylveon. Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea just buying outright the SARs from Prismatic, now that we know how hard they are to pull. Sylveon. Oh, wait, we already did this step. So this one becomes $180. There it is. So that is available for slab away if somebody wants to slab that away or buy it. Jolteon, you want a price on the Jolteon? I'm going to get him a price on the Jolteon real fast because he's thinking about it. He's the rare candy card, and there's one person in that break. So Jolteon. Okay. Number 153. All right, so this card's currently in a break. And what I'm going to do, and I'm going to toss out a price to you. Is that English? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to come over here to you now. All right, I'm going to send you a message with the offer. All right, there you go. You've received an offer. Miss Alexandra. Let's get started, guys. We got a whole box of Star Wars Galaxy, and this was not a small purchase. This was a big purchase. She spent $500 on this. You guys ready? Let's get it. So one whole sealed box pretty much guarantees you're going to get something out of here. We don't know what you'll get. It could be a big thing. It could be a small thing. But you're going to get something because every box comes with like a hit, you know? Hope you get a serialized card. She's going to get a couple serialized cards. She'll get more than one. And if you do pull something special, I'll be happy to clip it. Okay. There. 1, 2, and 3. All right. We've been selling Star Wars cards for like over 5 years, I want to say. We initially didn't sell them. I think the very first set we added to our menu that wasn't Pokemon, it was Final Fantasy. And then we added Star Wars a little later. Okay, you ready? Ooh, yes. Mr. I replied. Oh, let's take a look at his reply real fast. All right, sounds good, man. So, I will set that aside to you. It sounds to me like Jolteon is going to now be sold privately as just a regular slab. We're going to snip this. We're going to snip this. And we're going to snip this. And we're going to snip this. Here's this guy as well. Wow, lots of packs. I'm noticing it doesn't feel like a big fat pack in here, right? Sometimes a fat pack's a big hit. Sometimes not, though. Like, for example, we pulled a fat pack and it was Commander Cody's helmet. Oh, wait, this is a fat pack right here. Is this a fat pack? I can't tell. That might be a fat pack. I might have spoke too soon. Yes, that is a fat pack. You have one in the group. So we will take that one and put it to the back. We'll find out what's in there. Probably a fun item. Probably a relic, but it can be other incredible things too, okay? I was just saying, I was looking for that. We want to do that last if possible because it's fun. But sometimes they contain like a really nice thing. Here's like a best case scenario. Triple signature. Whoa. Or it can contain like, you know, like a thick card with like just a little cool image in it, and that might sell for like $60. So it's not like shocking, you know what I'm saying? It really depends. So there's broad variety. But you know you're getting something cool if you got a fat pack. So here we go. So these are going to be the commons in the front, right? They're always going to be the commons. And, ooh, man, that looks nice. The first two cards are always the commons. This middle card can sometimes be kind of a hit. And then you're going to pull this sparkle card back here. Does it actually say what kind of card this is? It doesn't say it. Just a different holographic. It's like a confetti style holo. Okay, so we're gonna say 1, and I guess what we'll do is we'll take this and we'll say 2. I like the Darth Vader. Ooh, he's Darth Daddy over there. He's into a little bit of choking, you know what I'm saying? So here's Rey and this holo. Somebody noted recently in Star Wars news. There was like a display of different lightsabers at like a Disney park or something. And notably, they had changed Rey's name to no longer say Skywalker on it. People are speculating that's because of the new upcoming Rey content where it's going to be a show about her and they're going to change something about her so that she's not Rey Skywalker anymore. Ooh, he's about to slash these guys up, I think. Okay. This is why this particular set is so fun. There's so many cool cards that are bad guy cards. This is kind of a bad guy set, I feel. So let's take these common cards and gently place them back inside of the holder like a sleeve. Okay, there we go. We got one of those. We'll do that every 4 cards, okay? All right. So we got Ahsoka. I don't know. I didn't like Ahsoka. Here's this. I didn't watch it, but I just knew I wasn't going to like it. Here's Darth Vader as a cartoon. And here's... Who is that? That's that one guy, isn't it? From The Hunter. Oh, okay. That's... I'm sorry. That might be Boba Fett. I might not have watched that one. I heard that they made a video series on Boba Fett, and people didn't like it either. Yes. Very nice. How's the Jolteon so cheap compared to the other prismatic evolutions? It's so hard to pull. Yeah, so they're all hard to pull. It's true. And it could just come down to people prefer Espeon and Sylveon. Could just come down to that kind of stuff, you know? And then I feel like the artworks for Leafeon and Glaceon are kind of cool. So I don't know. It's just the market corrects itself. So let's say that the price is actually too low and you've noticed it. Well, as you and others buy it, the price gets driven back up. So here's a Darth Vader, and here is a Darth Maul and Ahsoka. Very cool. So that's that 25th anniversary for Episode 1. Next is going to be 25th anniversary for Episode 2, if you think about it. The Predator. Here we are. Okay. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many. Here we are. Can't believe I actually watched that. There we go. Ooh. What do we have here? Next pack. This is upside down. I like that. Another Darth Vader. Nice. Darth Vader cards. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we're going to have a numbered card popping out of here. And it's out of 99 called Braver Than Most. Oh, that is cool. Isn't that cool, guys? Look at the, I don't know what they call that, but that is a neat holographic effect. Braver Than Most. He's got nothing to lose. I don't fear you, Ezra Bridger defiantly told Darth Vader inside the Sith temple. Oh, this is some kind of story. Okay. Very nice. So this one will be one of your numbered cards that you'll pull from this round. We'll put this in a top loader to help it stay a little extra protected. Now, honestly, all these cards are going to be protected just fine because they're going to be sandwiched between the top loaders, and that will give them lots of protection. But you also have this. What's this? We got a little Darth Maul versus Ahsoka. Okay, they got a little thing going on. I think they like each other. He likes me. She wants me. I know it. She wants me. I can tell. Here's, looks like a super refractor. Okay, now we've got Darth Bladder. We're going to stop there and put those into another holder. So we got 4 commons in a row. Okay. Pop that back over there. And let's take a look at this. So we got, I never remember his name. This is the most crybaby character I've ever seen as a bad guy. We are. Such a terrible movie, man. Oh, this is cool. This is an old artwork, too. It goes way back. And here's Obi-Wan Kenobi handing Luke and Leia off. A very important moment in the prequels. The end of the prequels. He hands off Luke and Leia to their uncle. Ben Solo. Yeah, his name was... I can actually never remember his name. That's how bad of a character he is. My brain wants to blot him out of my memory. It doesn't want to remember his name. It says, pointless to remember. Ooh. A group of the bad guys, just the boys hanging out with the boys. Kylo Ren. I never remember that. I always forget that name, you know. I genuinely think as my brain has no interest in knowing his name. Isn't that crazy? Your brain has that ability to be uninterested in something. His character was so poorly written and so stupid to look at on screen. I couldn't stand him. We are. He was just like some big crybaby. All right, it is not scary at all. In the Heart of the Battle. Okay, that's an okay card. And here is a refractor, Warriors of the Force. Wow, what a crazy moment this was. And really showed off how skillful George Lucas was at making movies. That moment in the sand when they first meet Darth Maul. Really, really, it was like hair raising. It gave you goosebumps when you saw it. You're like, oh, snap. Anakin, get down, or whatever he said. Here's Darth Sidious or something like that. No. He was Darth Tyrannus, I think. And he goes by Count Dooku, right? Yes. So there's Count Dooku. For those of you who didn't know this, and I think most of you did know this, this is also Saruman from Lord of the Rings. Same actor, right? Here's another note that you may not have known about this actor. He's the main bad guy from a James Bond film called The Man with the Golden Gun. The Man with the Golden Gun. So you can watch that if you want to see him in another movie. He wasn't very interesting in that movie, I feel. I feel like he was kind of slow. He was a lot younger, though, so that's cool. Okay. And now we've got... He's also a knight in real life. Yes, he was also Dracula. Yes, he was in a lot of movies. Okay, here's this. Here's this, Ahsoka. Looking terrible. Oh my God, dude. This card is so fine. Look at that. This is the kind of card where it looks so good. If this graded 10, you could probably always sell this card. Is it numbered? No. Is this numbered? No. Victory and Defeat. Okay, another Ahsoka card. Loving this one, man. This looks so good. I could be wrong, but we might be fans of the colors red and black. I don't know, like, look, a little red and black, a little red and black. Very cool, man. Very bad guy-y, bad guy-ish. Okay, so far, one numbered card. This is, once again, giving you a concept of what the pull rate looks like. What did I say? I said something like three numbered cards every 20 packs, maybe. Didn't I say something like that? Yeah, we got one. This is a great card. This is also an older artwork that's already been done before, and they're just bringing it back for this. They're bringing it back for this rendition of the Star Wars Galaxy. Very nice. These cards look so clean. Oh, they're nice, man. We've been selling these for a long time. They'll probably make some fresh Star Wars Galaxy for 2026 or whatever. Maybe there is I don't know when the next Topps Chrome Star Wars set comes out, but these come out like clockwork. So there'll be another round of them. This is a refractor. I think these are maybe always refractors. I'm not sure. Here we are. Okay. Liar! You're with him now! Anakin, no! All right, here's Boba Fett. From your new empire. I serve the Republic. Okay, here's a numbered card out of 99. Nice. Let's see what it is. We got one. We got two. Oh, yeah, that's super cool. This looks like a still screen from like a video game where you play Darth Vader. And here we have the Boba Fett card. Okay, Boba Fett out of 99. Maybe not the best, but that's okay. It's still a numbered card. The Hunter. I think this is Boba Fett from the Boba Fett TV series, which was very modernly made, which means it's instantly not going to be as popular as the old stuff. Very nice. By the way, for those of you guys watching, this is a $522 opening. There we go. Is that correct? $522? I didn't even bother looking. Sometimes I don't look. Star Wars, Topps Chrome, 18 times 29. Yep. Okay, perfect. Doing the math there for you, because I think that you have to do a currency conversion, and I don't want you to overpay. All right. Next, we've got... Here's the girls. Just the girls hanging out with the girls. Very cool, man. Women who don't support women have a special place in hell. You ever heard that? I've heard that before. Okay. Here's... We got Leonard, that's his name. And, ooh, we got the confetti. The Destiny of a Jedi. All right, very nice. You're not going to see this every day. I've worried that corners or other issues are there. Oh, on these cards, well, you know, they're pretty fresh, so the corners aren't going to be bad here. But there'll be stuff like print lines. I mean, it's not like every card grades 10. So you're correct to have concern. Okay, we get another numbered card out of this pack. Yeah, just because a card has sharp corners doesn't mean it doesn't have print lines, you know, or off-centering. So, in general, it is so hard to get a 10, guys. 10s, you're undervaluing them. You think that they're easy because you see them all over the place, but they are actually super hard to obtain. Here we go. Okay. Graders make it look easy. Ah, so that's going to be a numbered Boba Fett. I like this card. It looks nice. This one's going to be out of 199. Number 5 out of 199. Cool. Okay, we're going to toss this in here. Now, don't forget, there's a fat pack, I'm pretty sure, at the end here. So we're going to run into a fat pack pretty soon as we get closer to the end. Now we've got... Nice, like him. Yeah, Boba Fett's solid. This one's going to be... I like cards like this that don't feature any people. It just features the spaceships. I noticed Star Wars cards with just like the spaceships on them actually do pretty well. iconic Luke Skywalker moment. Gee, hopefully they don't, I don't know, destroy Luke Skywalker's character in the sequels by turning him into some kind of lame guy who, the moment he senses the dark side in his cousin or his nephew, he just gives up on him. Just a clan of two. That's like the opposite of Luke Skywalker from the original trilogy. What made the original trilogy special was that no matter how bad it seemed, no matter how far gone his father was, he would never give up on him. He believed in the inherent goodness of his father, even if he was the most evil man in the world. And that was what made that story so special. And then, wow, this is a cool card. He's got the high ground. Okay, you got the high ground. And then Disney gets its hooks into Star Wars and instantly throws all that away. They just throw the whole thing away. They're like, screw it. So sad, dude. Ruined his character. He even says in an interview that it didn't seem like his character to be that way. All right. And he said in the interview, he says, if it succeeds, it's because of you. And then he said, but also if it fails, it's also because of you. That's what the actor said about the Luke Skywalker character for the sequel. So you could tell he really disagreed with it. Okay, no numbered cards in here, but you have a bonus refractor. It's the Ota Gunga. Okay, that's the Gungan city under the water. Lots of bubbles in that city. Okay. And here's the Force Awakens with another refractor. It's just some updated helmets and all. Very nice. They said, let's just copy and paste. We are. Yeah, it was really sad what happened. I'm highly disappointed with the Disney version of the shows. And I think I express that disappointment all the time. Here's the soccer ball R2-D2 ripoff, which is corny as hell. Okay, so we could take these commons and pop them back in here. I wish he would come out of retirement and make another movie, but I think he himself is probably scared about doing that and having like unbelievably high expectations. But they need to just hire good story writers ultimately. Look at that Yoda. His eyes are all goofy. Okay, we got Yoga. This is a refractor. We'll get this sleeved up. Okay, and here is the Yoda. 2 packs left, maybe one more numbered card. Let's find out. You've got 3 numbered cards out of 18 packs so far. Ah, yes, one more numbered card. This one out of 175. Let's see what we get here. So here we have Watto. Definitely not Jewish. Here's the Ewok people in their little tribe hut area, the treetop area. All right, and ooh, I'm liking that. Look at that holographic pattern. That's cool. So that's Princess Amidala, and that's her fake. That's her body double. Her her assassin double. Which I guess some politicians today could have used one of these, huh? Look at that. Daring Deception. That's the name of the card. That's number 26 out of 175. Yeah, because in the second movie, they do actually kill her body double. Yes. All right, pretty sad. Boy, it's crazy to think Donald Trump almost died during that one speech. He was this close. Grazed his ear, missed him. All right, last but not least, the Fat Pack. I'm looking at it. I'm betting it's like a relic because to me it doesn't look like it's got hinges. Let's see what we got here, guys. First of all, yes, that's going to be a helmet. Here's Han Solo. He's going to go over here. Thank you, Mr. Han Solo. Actually, I believe that's a refractor as well. Now, what do we got here? We've got Jango Fett helmet. Oh, I like that. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. So that is Jango Fett helmet. And you can see it's got multiple layers to it, actually. So the card is like thick. See how thick it is? That's all just one big fat card. It's called Jango Fett helmet. And, man, that's cool. All right, so I'm going to grab what's called a thick sleeve. Yep, I got special sleeves just for cards like this. And we'll place them in here. Perfect. So we got sleeves just for that situation. And now Mr. Han Cholo. We'll put him in here. Shadow Box Relic. The booklets are not thicker than that. All right, very nice. I imagine they would have to be. Okay, so let's review your box, Miss Alexandra. So first of all, Miss Alexandra, did you know all these commons are gradable? There's nothing wrong with them. These can be graded and sold for profit if they grade 10. You can sit down at home and sort through them real slow and pick out the ones that are going to grade 10. You got Jango Fett helmet. I feel like that's better than the helmet we pulled last time. We pulled like a Commander Cody helmet. It graded 9 and it's selling for like 70 bucks. This might sell for quite a bit more than 70 since he's a main character. Here's Amidala. Okay, we like that. We got plenty of these refractors, lots of cute refractor. Here's a high ground. We like that. Here is a numbered card. It's Boba Fett out of 200 basically. Confetti Hollow. I don't know if I like the Confetti Hollow. It's kind of hard to see. I like the Super Refractor. Here's an out of 199 Jango Fett, but he's a Star Wars sequel that time, so it's like, I don't know. This, I gotta say, this is one of my favorites from the opening. This Darth Maul, super cool. 25th anniversary stamp in the bottom corner, and it just looks really neat. Collect them all. Star Wars Phantom Menace 25th anniversary. So here's another one that looks really good too. These two right here, even though they're not numbered, they might fetch a little bit of money if they happen to grade 10. But you know, you gotta, they're tough to grade 10 with. Okay, so there's that. Now here is probably a top choice for grading other than the helmet would probably be this one. So what do we like about this one? It's some kind of super refractor is what he said, and it's got Darth Vader up here. You can see his whole body. And this one's just out of 99. So this is kind of your big hit in terms of the numbered cards. And so I would suspect this one could be more valuable than the helmet. Then we got some nice bad guy cards. You notice a lot of bad guys in this series. That's what this series is. 2024 Galaxy is for the bad guys, which is a good thing because bad guys are what makes Star Wars so cool. Unless your name is Kylo Ren, in which case you're really lame. There it is. Lots and lots of cards for you. Ta-da! And to protect this card, because I know you're going to be a little bit interested in having some extra protection on your Jango helmet, I've got a trick for you. Actually, this might be the perfect use of this card. So this is a wide box topper. Not box topper, top loader. This is a wide top loader. I believe he just fits right inside. Look at that. I got this from some vendor who stuffed a bunch of cards inside. That's called like a fat top loader basically. So we're all set on that. Next time I like to use a different trick where I wedge it between two top loaders and I put it into a big sleeve like a slab sleeve. All right. Well. That was great. That was a big order, guys. Again, that was $500 of Star Wars cards, everybody. And you got quite a few cards you can grade now. You got 5 pretty gradable cards. I'm telling you, if any of these grade 10, they're going to be worth a lot of money. And then all these refractors, these are very nice. In fact, some of them are so nice that, like this one right here, Darth Vader probably always sells. Like this is a really nice refractor. This one's pretty cool. Darth Vader always sells. This one's really nice. Great Darth Maul card. And we can just kind of wedge these between your top loaders, okay? So their corners are a little less exposed. And then all your commons, which are, if any of them can grade 10, they're profitable. They are actually profitable as a 10. All right, cool. But they have to grade 10. If they grade 9, you're going to lose money. That's kind of the trick with Pokemon cards, too. When you're talking about a card that has very little profit as a 10, it means you can't risk any of them grading 9. Like if your Jango helmet grades 9, you're still going to make some money on the Jango helmet. That's how it works. All right, so this is basically a second bag for you. And we're going to write your name on the front. Was your friend watching? Alexandra. Noor. Number 2. We're going to call this bag number 2. Tag might grade them. Tag does grade these, actually, yes. Here we are. I can tell you some of those numbered cards, I would probably just send them out. Let's see. And then for the other ones, you need them to be looked at carefully to decide if they go out. But the numbered ones are pretty easy decisions, especially that Darth Vader one. Ooh, that's cool. And the off chance any of them grade 10, those would be worth well over 100, I think. Tag does grade them. You might have better shot with PSA, but PSA costs more. Tag is very harsh. Did you guys know that? They are not easy graders, especially when it comes to tops. If you see a Tag tops 10, just buy it, man. It's a high quality card. They did not let it get by with any flaws. They're super picky. Maybe I can surprise him with a graded card. Ooh. Tag does grade top Star Wars. Thinks that was really enjoyable to watch. PSA grades them. Who grades those cards? Yeah, actually, let me go ahead and clip that one. I think that we can definitely use the Jango Fett. The Jango Fett helmet pull is really neat. So we'll hand that off to Mike's side so that he knows it's available. And then it'll be up to him if he wants to post it. We just kind of let him do his own thing. 136. All right, so he likes Star Wars, so you have a fair shot he might do that. He likes Star Wars. I know he does. Whew, what an order, man. So we have an order over here from our friend Mr. Shahir. He says he'd like to try 5 of the McDonald's Dragon. I don't blame you. That's a cool set. I have to remember where I placed them. They're definitely in the other room. They will not grade the thick boba card. Oh, PSA will, though. PSA will grade the thick boba card. I've already graded one of those, and I've listed it for sale, I think. Okay. Yeah, the thick helmet does have to go off to PSA. You're correct. By the way, don't forget, guys, we have the Jumbo Pack Break running, 1 in 4 odds. And we have this card, which I know Miss Alexandra's in as well. It's the box topper for Team Rocket from Topps. Topps cards, if they print a new Topps set, all the Topps cards are going to be a lot more relevant and probably as a result of that, a lot more expensive. We're going into the 30th anniversary for Pokemon. Not exactly a time to shy away from the hobby, in my opinion. Maybe there will be a slowdown after the 30th anniversary, but not before. Let's go get those McDonald's cards. I'm sure I have some in the room. Actually, are they right here? Oh, they might be right here. Well, oh, okay, we got exactly 5 of them. Perfect. All right, take a look at that. Setting myself up. Okay, ready? Snipping this. Now, we got a nice card to hand out, don't we? We got a nice card. Snipping all that. Good. Mr. Shahir. We got Koraidon Umbreon. Nice. And Dragonite Umbreon. Little bonus Umbreon, yellow bordered Umbreon back there. All right. Remember early in the stream when we actually had troubles with the internet? That sucked. We were at 70 viewers before the internet first bugged up. Here's Koraidon, but twice. Okay. These packs are pretty easy. They're really not that stressful to open because you just get some lovely promos and it's like a sure thing. Like you're not going to really do bad with these. Like you already pulled the Dragonite. Here's Roaring Moon. All right, and another Rayquaza. Very nice. Lovely. Thank you, Mr. Shahir. Appreciate it. I miss Sunday streams, says PDX. You know what's funny? Usually during that time period that I would normally stream, I'm not even doing anything. I'm just like relaxing. But that's what AI recommended I do. AI said hosting 7 streams a week, it said, is a bad idea because it gives people like stream fatigue. It says you need to stream less hours, not more. And it said you need to focus all your time on improving the stream, not just being live all the time. And so we've made some changes ever since then. There we go. Like we introduced some changes to the live customs and the Poke Shuffles. You guys want to see some Poke Shuffles? Let me show you what's in the Poke Shuffles. Are you ready? We're going to show off the Poke Shuffles right now. So you can right now spend $5 and take a shot at these. Oh, this is not in the Poke Shuffles. This is, I was just storing it there to keep it off the, we were running out of room in the slab away table. All right, so we've got Articunos in there. Nice. This Gengar. Nice. That's rare. Here's Umbreon. He's only an 8. Obi's English. Here's Meganium. Here's Noctowl. The boys. We've got Togepi, Pikachu. A couple of these old maids, of course. Here's a Misty Psyduck. Here's a first edition Hitmonlee. Here's a poker card of Jolteon. That's really nice. McDonald's Pikachu is in there. We've got EV10. We've got Bulbasaur. We got Decidueye. We got Zapdos. That's really nice. We got this Dialga from Diamond Pearl. Here's Mega Sharpedo 9. He's not very good, but you can re-roll him if you don't like him. That's one of the big changes we made. Here's Radiant Steelix. Here's Pikachu. Here's Meowth. Here's Charizard. Here's Bulbasaur. Okay. Here's, actually, that's a PSA 10 Mario character, Blooper. Blacephalon. He might not be very popular. Here's a no rarity symbol, Voltorb. Noibat. That's base set Gyarados. Here's a classic Pikachu. We got this Umbreon 9.5. Only went in for 20. Here's Palafin 10. Here's Gardevoir 10. Here's Eevee 10. It's a nice poker 10 for the Eevee. Here's Mew 10. We've got this Vending Series 10 Pidgeotto, Mega Venusaur 6, Beedrill 6, and Chespin. So there you have it. All these slabs. And any time that the old maid sells off too many slabs, we're going to add more of them, and they're always going to be good. Well, maybe not 100% of the time. We might put a couple cheaper slabs in there, but it's always going to have some big chase cards in it, like this cool-ass Pikachu. He's cool, man. What are the chase cards? So the Pikachu's a chase card. Oh, no, I didn't write down the price of the Rocket Zapdos. Quick, we better get a price on the Rocket Zapdos. Hold on. Oops. We better get a price on the Rocket Zapdos. Zapdos 25th, right? Okay. Let's get a price on him today before the price shifts too much. Okay, so we'll say that he's going in for like 55 or something. All right, that way when he's pulled, if somebody wants to spin again, they can do that. So we got this guy, he's cool. This is actually Poker Jolteon. It replaced the Poker Cubone that somebody bought. Look at that, nice. Okay. Tend to mark the ones that are really good as like chase cards. So these are chase cards in the set. You are. Wait, here's another chase card, right? Hold on. This was a chase card. We already put it away. Oh, yeah. English Eevee. Yeah, that's a good one. And the Haunter. Gengar, I mean. These are all chase cards in this set. Pretty neat. It's loaded. The box is loaded, man. Tons of stuff in the box. Are these the live customs? No, now those are the, what you were looking at there, that is the loot table for the Pokey Shuffles. Those are $5 per chance. Now this is the actual live customs. In the past, we couldn't show you the live customs because it would reveal, you know, like the pull order. Now we can show you. So here is a $400 card in our live customs. He's a chase card. Used to be that the live customs topped out at $300, but now we can get $400 cards in there. And I'm working on getting more in there, by the way. So, but that's a top pull right there. It's that Blastoise, Poker Blastoise. That's a red deck Blastoise, really nice. You could pull that for $25 if you're lucky. So here's a $75 card, very nice. Here's this Victini, he's a promo. Okay, so you probably don't own him. Here's a nice Mimikyu for 100. Here's another Mimikyu for 125. This Master Ball Leafeon, English, by the way, not Japanese, English. One of these amazing Japanese Gengars. They look so cool. Here is the Arbok, which you can see we put in for $100, so we rounded that down. Oh, I better be careful not to leave anything up on the table here. Here's Vintage Dark Muck. That's always a solid card. Here's a chase card that's not at the top. It's at 300 rather than 400. So, oh, wait, why did I write 400 up there? I should have written chase. But here it is. Take a look at that. So we've got a Charizard and a Blastoise in there, but we got to get more stuff in there too, okay? What I need, though, in order to get more stuff, I actually need more packets. Maybe I can just mix in the new packets, the Mega Dream packets. Here's Quillfish. And remember, now you can re-roll anything for 90% of its value. So if you don't like what you pulled, re-roll it. That's a nice square cut Fearow. I don't know how I put it in there for 120. That doesn't make sense. I probably put it in there for 125. Here's Arceus. Here's Seadra. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, we like the Seadra. Here's another one of these Gengars and another one of these Gengars. Oh, says I put this one in for 80. Here's Espeon 10. That's really solid. I mean, that one's basically one of the chase cards, I say. So you see these poker cards because I have such a great access to poker cards. I have a really fantastic amount of them. Here's Kadabra. Here's an interesting one. We've got this Goomba Mario shoe from 1989. Now, he only went in for 100, and if you pull him and you don't like him, re-roll for $90. Here's Suicune for 200. Wow, he's another really nice card. Okay. So it looks like a lot of the biggest chase cards are poker cards currently. But again, that can change over time. Here's McDonald's Pikachu. So both boxes have a McDonald's Pikachu pull in it. Ooh, that doesn't have a price. We better price that up right now just to have a price on it. Probably 75. Houndoom, 100. This Houndoom shall be $67. I'm gonna write them down for 67. Okay. So, and then here's this Pikachu. Oh, this Pikachu doesn't have a price. The rule is they must always have a price. That's Dark Phantasma. So this is gonna be Pikachu 073. I'm just gonna go with cheapest buy now price, okay? So just to keep things really simple. It looks like 85. Okay, 85. Oops. Here's a Meganium, but it's a, actually it's a Staff Meganium 9. Here's the Slowbro. Iona for 100. And Scarlet Violet Pristine 10 Executor. So 2 nice Pristine 10s here. All right, so there you go. You've seen both boxes now. And the chase cards in the live customs, although there's a lot of good cards in here, many of the chase cards are actually poker cards. And to me, it seems like what I should be aiming for is to get some non-poker cards in there as well. We want a couple more chase cards, including one more $400 chase card. There you go. All right. So, but here we go. They're pretty nice anyways. Take a look at that. Nothing wrong with these. They're very beautiful. It's just that some people may not want to collect poker, which I don't know why you would not want to collect poker. It's so cool. We'll set that back over there. Poker's been doing well, by the way. Did you know that? So I just sold, I sold a $300 poker Alakazam, and then on eBay I sold a $120 poker Wobbuffet. It's just a Wobbuffet, just a Wobbuffet. And he sold for 120. All right, here's Evolving Skies. We've got this Gengar Legendary Collection, and here is the Gym Break. Now, if you jump into this Gengar, it costs a whopping $40, and you don't know the outcome till it's completely sold. But the live customs, you get to know right away. That's the difference. But it's a random loot pool, and you might not like it. You might not like your pool, or you might just pull cold. But that's possible with the breaks. All the breaks can pull cold. So we're done explaining that. I probably should do that more often. So Mr. Shahir sent money for the Dialga. I can't do that, though, okay? Sorry about that. I did that with the Poker Cubone back in the day, but that's because he bought it just as I was placing it in the box. That card's got to stay in there. Here it is. It's a really nice card. Here it is. So you got 40 bucks. We keep those in there. Some of the cards just can't be purchased out. They got to stay in the box to keep it hot, right? So you kind of know, let's see. So you kind of know why we got to have it that way, because if you can buy out of the box, what would stop people from buying all the cool vintage cards out of there? Like, I think somebody asked for the Beedrill the other day, which I need to go through the box and make sure he's in the actual box, because I'm surprised he's been in there for so long. But the Pidgeotto hasn't been pulled either. That's been in there a long time too, so maybe it's just a luck thing. But the reason they can't be bought out of there is because we got to make sure some good stays in the box. Maybe if I had like a replacement card for the Dialga, but I really don't have anything on hand. I know that. It's got to be a nice vintage card. So, and I think that's what he is. He's very cool. He's a Dialga. He's from the Diamond Pearl era. All right, so we'll save that 40 bucks for you, and I'm confident there will be something else to consider with that 40 bucks. Now, let's see what's going on over here. It's kind of good that we went through that, because after I was done going through that, I realized we should take a look into, looks like Austin Albert is next. Did we already take care of this Austin Albert order? Slab Raticate. Okay, so I believe somebody else already bought the Raticate, right? Brian Diaz got the Raticate. All right, Austin Albert. Sorry about that, Mr. Austin. You got $12. Okay, $12. Can you put me into the trade slab? Yeah, I can do that. 2, 3. Okay, so Austin Albert. Okay. Austin Albert. Okay. It's 8, not 12. So weird. Why did it look like 12 from here? Here, let me throw this away. What did I see? I must have seen the number 12 somewhere. Oh, yeah, it was the order next to yours. Okay, that's what happened. All right. My bad. Oop. 6, 7, and 8. So Bulbasaur is ready to go off. He's got 2 spots left. Now, that's the trade slab. It's just a junky slab, and you can trade junky cards toward it to get it to go off. It's a fun way to turn the cards you don't want into maybe a cute little slab that you do want. Let's see. The Arceus is on the Discord for sale. I think you have, unless you have 2. Ooh, I do not. I better go remove it. What could have happened was we never removed that picture, so that's important. I'm assuming it's in the 9s channel. Let me scroll through it. That's an important detail. We don't want that. Because we'll be digging around for it for years trying to find it, and it'll turn out that it was just sitting in the box the whole time. Actually, I don't see it. Where did you see it? I would actually like to use my store credit for the Poke Shuffles. Yeah, so let's try that. Brandon's got a giveaway. Okay, let's try this out. You got store credit. How much store credit did you have? And why am I not? Oh, because it's sitting outside of the bag. I'm a goofball. All right, I found it. I'll find it for you. Mister, do I get a bounty spot for my Star Wars cards? Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you reminded me. Yes, you get one for every single Star Wars pull. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and the helmet, right? I think you had 4 numbered cards. Yes, absolutely. So you guys got to remind me about that bounty card, because I really do forget. It's so brand new. My brain's not used to it yet. It'll start to do it automatically soon, but probably not until for a little while. All right, we're going to say A. Nur. I'll know who this is. Good catch. Yeah, just keep reminding me, okay, guys, about that bounty card. It's not that if I don't put you in, it's not that you don't deserve to go in. It's most likely I just haven't remembered it. All right. Very good. Anybody watching, if you pull something big, hit or chase card out of a set, try and help Mr. Remember. Okay. John Lucas, Mr. Shahir. Shahir, did we take care? I feel like Shahir might be missing a few spots. So that's John Lucas. I remember that. And then here's 2 spots. Now, maybe we did get it because, look, this is drawn differently on these 2 cards. Maybe we did remember. There it is. I'm trying to think. You did like one more order. Did you pull a thing out of that order? Oh, you know what? You pulled the Flower Girl. That's what I'm thinking of. Here it is, Flower Girl. All right. And we didn't get you set up on the Flower Girl. There you go. So I think it was like this. You had one big opening with the half god pack. Then you had another opening where you pull like an Ogerpon, right? And that was like, oh god, Ogerpon. And then you did some really big openings with with the Sword and Shield Evolving Skies. And you did pull the Flower Girl, and I don't think we grabbed that. It is. Yeah, the trainer, yeah, we're going to count that. There we go. All right, perfect. Very nice. back in the day, the hits worked a little different back then. That would have been considered like a hit back then. So that's 6 of the Poke Shuffles. Let's try it out. So here are the Poke Shuffles right here. And you can see the way it works is you're going to get either a common card or a slab. Good luck. 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You know what I ought to do with these? I'd have a second store credit bag where I mark it off as like completed. Okay, we got Clefairy. It's a cold round. Dang, dude. All right, so that is a rough round in the Poke Shuffles. That's 6 cold cards. You'll notice what you pull are these commons. I'm going to place them here. If you'd like them in your bag, let me know. Those are your cards. All right, tough round, man. Thanks, bro. No problem, man. All right, so... Holy, man. Let's get a card or two up here, shall we? What do we have next? We've got this Melodic. All right, we're going to go ahead and sleeve Melodic. It's a really very pretty card, and it comes all the way back to Rebel Clash in 2020. This card was just a common card in 2020. Now we're in 2025, and it's going to start to be looked at a little bit differently. This card shall just be 10 bucks. Okay, a little cheap little $10 card. Very pretty card. And then we have this Sudowoodo going on here. Lots of these old made cards. Honestly, I need to get these listed to like eBay. Let's see. Let's grab this. Oops. Ooh. So today's Saturday. I got to print a label for a guy who bought my no rarity Hitmonchan for $150. There it is. I remember somebody asked me to lower the price on the Hitmonchan. I was like, well, I was like, nah, that's okay. And then just a little while later, it sells to someone else. Here it is, Sudowoodo. And here's Sudowoodo. It is Sunday. It's Sunday now. Here it is. All right, let's get a price on this Sudowoodo. It wasn't always Sunday. Oh, I got to type this thing back out. So PSA 10. Oh wait, can I just oh cool. Okay, so it saves this memory. And now let's look for. We're gonna look for Sudowoodo Old Maid. Sudowoodo Old Maid. There are no PSA 10s of this card of Sudowoodo, but we have a $30 CGC Pristine. So we're gonna go with $30. You remember Sudowoodo? He was like Snorlax in the Game Boy games. He'd block a path, and then you would like poke him, and he'd wiggle. And he looked like a bush, but he was a bush you couldn't use cut on. And so it was kind of annoying. And then it turns out you got to get a watering can and water him. He's super weird. He's like a ground type too, isn't he? He's like a ground type Pokemon. He's not a tree at all. Such a strange Pokemon. It's like a hot dog with legs and fat fingers. Okay, over here we have a Mr. Michael Ibarra card, 4 packs of the English Phantasmal Flames. Let's go grab those for Mr. Michael. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, good luck. We're looking for a Charizard to come out of these packs. Ooh, very nice. What's been hot on the menu is definitely Mega Dream, guys. Mega Dream is selling fast. We got a total of 4 fresh cases of Mega Dream right now. So your chances for some kind of glorious pull like the new alternative art Team Rocket Mewtwo card, or maybe you're going after the Mega Gengar or the Golden Dragonite or any of the other really great cards in the set. That's possible right now because we have so much of it. Here's Darmanitan. Here's Crocodile. Mega Gengar. So weird. He's in this set. Mega Gengar's in this set. That's this card right here. And he even gets an artwork. But it's just this one card. And that's why, to me, it feels like we were supposed to get Mega Gengar alternative art in this set, and then they said, nah, pull it out. We're putting it in Mega Dream. That's how it feels to me. Okay, here's Lockix. Here's Blowtorch. All right. And here is Mega Lopunny. Good. All right, Michael Ibarra, pulling a little Mega Gengar there. Excuse me. All right. Aha, here we are. Popping this in here, and popping this in here. It's in the 9s and lower channel, posted on 11/14. Really, let's go find that, okay? Thanks for bringing that to my attention. 11/14. 16. Actually, I see that Arceus too. I'm going to say Arceus sold. Arceus sold. Okay, so he's not supposed to be in there either. On 14? Oh, the Arceus. Wait, why did I think it was the Dialga we're looking for? I thought we were looking for a Dialga. Okay, no problem, man. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate it. That will save us some confusion in case someone tried to buy it, because we'd have to go hunting for it all day. Shahir says, this plus my store credit in the Poke Shuffles. Ooh. Okay, so that comes out to $50, which is 10 Poke Shuffles, which means you, of course, get one free Poke Shuffle. So if you order 10 of these, you get one for free. Maybe it makes a big difference. You know, it really could, because sometimes you're only off by one. 1, 2, 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Boop. All right. Cool. Let's flip this around. One thing we do know is it does make the box hotter to pull an extra card out each time. Here's Nidoqueen. Basculesion? No, nothing. Something about a torpedo, right? I don't remember his name. Hypno. That's a Shinji Kanda card, right? Yeah, it's cool. He wrote so many cards before he really had a lot of popularity. Cubchoo. I think it's Cubchoo. Charcadet or something. I don't remember his name. Metatite. The Pot. Oh my God, we just had 2 very cold rounds coming out of the Poke Shuffle. Well, I would have liked to have seen you pull something. That's actually really rough, man. I'm so sorry. I'm not surprised either. There's a lot of slabs in there, but there's also a lot of cards in the box. So, but you definitely just swept something out of the box. You just swept a cold round out of the box along with our other friend, Mr. Jorge. You guys just swept that box. So let me do a favor for both of you guys. I'm going to do a nice thing for you guys tonight. Let me put you guys both in this giveaway slab and then roll the giveaway slab, because this is near the end, right? Oh, that's the trade slab. Where's that 100K slab? We got this special 100K slab tonight. Here it is. So you're on here already, Shahir. I'm going to put you on 18, though, for fun. Shahir, and then Mr. 19, Mr. Jorge, and then number 20. What's number 20 going to be? You ready? So you guys were all putting your names in. Tammy made it on 20. So you need a perfect roll there, Tammy. Here goes. Rayquaza's going off tonight, guys. Landing on number 5. Mike's side, really? Mike's side is on number 5. This is Mike's side's Rayquaza. Wow. Okay, so I'm going to flip this over for Mike's side and put his name on it. And I don't think he's even here, so he might not even know he's got this. Here it is. All right. The fun part is we also get to pick a new card. But before we do that, I need to update this list over here. Where is it? What page was it? Was it this? This says the 200K giveaway. That's the list for the Suicune. Ah, this is what we're looking for. So this becomes number 27. Mike's side. 100. All right. So number 28. So what we know is that $1,000 is accounted for, and we just did $100. So that brings us up to $4,430. So there's about $570 left to give out. Okay. 570. What do we got? That's the bonus card. How about down here? Don't forget, we're doing this card. That one's going to be a big one. He's a doozy. That's a doozy. Not to be confused with the dookie. I could do a lot of little slabs or one expensive slab. What do you guys like? Okay, tossing this down here. Hmm. 100K. Say something to me, says White Yee. One expensive slab. What do we have on the table? That one's kind of nice. Ooh. Water energy. Oh, man. I know you guys are thirsting for the water energy. Maybe we'll bring the price down on that one, though. It seems too expensive at 300, but actually, if you look it up, it appears to just be really expensive to collect those now. Let's see. Ooh, we could do a pristine card like this coughing. That's pretty cool. Let's see. A free Nami. What do you guys like better? The water energy, which is from Hidden Fates. And it's really hard to grade those, and Hidden Fates are really expensive now. Or this coughing, but he's more common, but he's a pristine 10. What do you guys like? What do you think's cooler? They're both cool. Let me go take another look at those Hidden Fates hollows real fast. Hidden Fates energy. So the cheapest Hidden Fates energy 10 is $300. But let me check sold maybe. No information about sold. Okay. So I'm really not surprised at the price of it though, because to actually pull, oh, it's in one cart. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to pull one of those energy cards that's a 10 these days, it must be so expensive to do it because the packs are going to be incredibly expensive. But let's see what you guys are saying. You guys are saying coughing, coughing, water, coughing. With that giveaway credit, would I be able to snag the tag melodic? The tag melodic. No, it's not worth like direct store credit. What you can do with it is you can place yourself into a giveaway of your choice. However, this one's out of bounds. This one's too big of a giveaway to go directly onto the list. What you can do is you can place yourself into this list over here. It is. So you can, for this Lugia, you can put yourself over here, and this will give you a chance to get onto the list for the Lugia. So, like, let's say one of these becomes a giveaway. Feel free to jump in on it. These are pretty big ones, and that's a good use of it, actually. So the benefits of this one, it's truly old, 6 years old, and it's hard to grade these, and the booster packs it comes out of are pretty expensive. Downsides, it's a water energy. So you might just be looking to sell it if you acquire it. Coughing, on the other hand, he's pretty cool. He's got a nice look. He looks very cartoony, but he's expensive. Why? Because he graded pristine. So if he wasn't pristine, he'd probably be like, I don't know, like $50 or something. I don't know. So they both got upsides and downsides. This one's a bit more cute. This one's probably more, vintage and collectible. It's hard to say which one is better. You guys mostly voted coughing. Put me over there. So I'm gonna do the coughing. You guys voted for the coughing the most. All right. The people who did vote. Coughing giveaway is the next card for the 100K giveaway. Okay. $100K. Hope you guys will show up for this one. It's a nice card. The giveaways continue. We're still celebrating a 100K celebration. I kind of want to clip Mr. saying coughing, coughing, water coughing. So, let's hit refresh over here. What do we got going on over here? So, we have an order from Isaac Thomas. He says, I'm going deep again on the Poke Shuffles. You got it, man. We got to run on the Poke Shuffles a little bit, huh? You got it. Let's see what we got. Now, this will be a different point in the box, right? So you're not overlapping with your last order, but maybe something crazy will happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. What's in here? We got Delibird. 2 Waifu Shuffles. That's interesting. Okay. So you pulled 2 Waifu Shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 Waifu Shuffle stays in the box. This is a shuffle a lot of people forget about. So you might not love waifu cards, but some people do. And they sell for a lot on eBay, in fact. So if you pull something nice out of here and you don't want it, list it on eBay. Some of the pulls in the waifu box are worth hundreds of dollars, like $300 or $400. You ready? Here goes. Works just like the Poke Shuffles, but this time is for girls only. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We should call it the Gooner Shuffle. 1. No luck. And 2. Oh, there you go. All right. Having some good luck tonight. That says Marciana signature. So you never know with the Waifu Shuffle because it's loaded to the top. And again, legitimately, some of these cards are expensive. You might have pulled 2 cold ones if you had been unlucky. Marciana, is that this one? Here it is. Boom. Valued at $160. Now, if you don't like Marciana, you can re-roll it and do whatever 90% of $160 is. But those would be re-rolls in the Waifu Shuffle, not in any other box, okay? It's exclusive to that box. So in other words, you can re-roll this for 160 times. It looks like it's about 144 divided by 20. So you can re-roll 7 times in the girl box if you don't like this card. You forgot the free one. Did I actually? Oh, wait. That was the restock. Okay, hold on. All right, maybe you get super lucky here. You ready? We can't have you missing out on that free one. That's yours. 1, 2, 3. Totally random. Come on, baby Jesus. It's just going to be a little Garbodor. Not Garbodor. Is he called? Yeah, he is called Garbodor. Trubbish is the small one. All right. All right, thank you so much for pointing that out. No problem. Now, Mr. Isaac, you've got to make a choice whether to re-roll this or keep it. What do you think, Mr. Isaac? You keep it or you re-roll it? By the way, for those of you who have never seen the girl box, there's quite a few cards in here. Like this one and this one. Oh my God, bro. This boring one, this one. So this is kind of the Gooner Shuffle box, to be honest, over time. Up to you. You keep this card or you re-roll. Oh, this doesn't have a price on it. That's no good. Some other cards in here. We got Iona's in here. This girl. Just waiting to see what's in here. We got this for 40. Today's Pearl Harbor Day. Where were you on this day in 1941? Yeah, the Gooner Shuffle. It's kind of accurate. There's a lot of naughty cards in here. The whole box is just like this. My focus for this box will be to continue to get, maybe not just girls in here, but specifically girls with the voluptuous cards. Not even thought about it. There it is. Okay, we'll put this here. All right, so I'll assume he wants it. He hasn't mentioned if he wants to re-roll it. So I'll just put his name down and put this away for now. Tossing this. I bought into the Bulbasaur break. Oh, nice. So that is a junky trade break. And for now, we're letting people buy spots in it if they wish to. Okay. In the future, we might say trades only. But for now, we're letting people buy in if they wish. Well, wait, you're telling me none of you was alive in 1941? Yeah, right. I should have $8 left in credit. Oh! Okay, hold on. My bad. Give me a second here. Am I doing another goofy thing? Is it in the box? Hold on. You should have $8 in store credits. Well, I don't see it, but I believe you. Check the website. You'll know what I mean. Oh, you placed another order. I think I see. Okay, so hold on. So you placed an order for 4 remaining spots on the tag Bulbasaur trade break. Oh, and then you also ordered a Halo Upper Deck. Oh, those are so fun. Halo Upper Deck's awesome. So let's get this trade break running. There were only 2 spots in the trade break, and what you're telling me is that you're going to have $8 left because you originally sent for 4 spots. You got it. Brandon Wong, $8. Thank you, Brandon. Hope your day's been going well. What's up with you, Mr. Brandon? Anything exciting, any interesting news? What do you guys do for Christmas? Christmas is my favorite holiday. Do you guys celebrate? I just love the feeling of it. The cold, the brisk air, the snow. There were a bunch of creepy vultures in my yard today. Did you guys catch that in the Discord? I took a picture of it in the announcements channel. You got to go there to see it. We had a ton of vultures in our yard. They were in the trees. They were on top of the docks. It's probably something like a fish died nearby, but man, it is creepy. We eat honey-baked ham. Ooh, that's nice. What do I ask for Christmas from my parents? That's a great question. I would ask for something of a mild price range, but also that you think would be a little bit of fun. Here it is. All right. I don't know, actually. Everyone does Christmas presents differently. You know, in my family, I tell this story a lot. We were so poor that if you asked for something too expensive, you could literally get, like, smacked, dude. Like, you would get, like, physically punished. And that was true for your birthday, too. You're not allowed to ask for anything. If you got something, you got something. That was kind of how it worked. If you were to stop and ask for something, that's too much. You're being greedy. And I think it was deeper down. I think what really was going on was my parents were very ashamed of not being able to afford us anything. All right, give me a number. Get out the bow and hunt like Robin Hood. Did you shoot one to eat? Eating a vulture? I wonder what vulture tastes like. You think it's safe to eat? It's probably safe to eat. 1, 2, 3. They digest their food like any animal. So these trade breaks work very different from other breaks. We just flip this card over. Tammy? Hey, where's Tammy? Is she watching? Tammy pulls the Bulbasaur. Look at that, Tammy. Well, that's kind of cool. So Tammy got some Bulbasaur spots because she was trading in her hollows, which she normally does that for free, but lately I've been giving her these spots on the trade slab. So she had 4 spots in there. Look at that, Tammy. You turned your hollows into a cute little Bulbasaur. Yay for Tammy! Aw, Tammy. It's Tammy time. Oh. All right. There we go. Sometimes we call her Turbo Tammy. Here's a Starmie, and that's a 9. And we could do 5 spots at $4 each. So here's another break. This is another trade break. I like to make the trade break spots very cheap because that way you don't really have to trade in a lot of cards to get a spot. You can trade in a chunk of hollows. Usually if you do hollows, it has to be a generous chunk. Same with the X's, or maybe cards that are actually kind of like half decent, like an AR you don't want. You can negotiate the value with me. You can say, hey, I think that that's a little more valuable, or hey, I'll give you this for that. You know, so you can negotiate. Trades aren't as straightforward as cash, so it's a little wonky. There it is. Ooh. I'll be spending Christmas with y'all. Don't really do much else anymore on Christmas. I think it's very important to get into sort of like the Christmas spirit. It's hard to keep that alive without your parents doing it for you. But I don't know. I find that that's very important. And so I've been lucky that I've always just sort of had some kind of girlfriend hanging out with me. And the last 12 years has been with Karis. And so the way I view holidays, it's the man's responsibility to sort of host a party and kind of, have a good time. So you can't wait for somebody else to have a good time for you. You have to do it. And so I always encourage you, if you're a guy, throw a party for yourself, throw a party for you and a friend, throw a party for you and your girlfriend. And whatever you do, don't skip it. Because if you skip the holiday, you're kind of like, that becomes the traditionist. That is just another day that goes by. Don't let your whole calendar year have no holidays. I think it's a very important, it's like a ritual kind of thing, you have to have rituals. So, Mr. Brandon, let me go get 3 Halo Upper Decks. All right, let's see. My legs. Wait. We might have some in here already. I should have checked that first. Although this stretch is nice. Ugh. Yeah, it's very easy actually for the holidays to just kind of come and go, and you just sort of sit on the couch. That's very enticing. And but over the years, I think that that's kind of unhealthy. I think it's really important to have holidays. That's why every culture has holidays. So I think it's important to sort of foster that in your own life. Where would I have placed something like the Halo packs? Maybe over here, actually. Yeah, if you look at any culture, European, Middle Eastern, African, Asian, every culture has holidays. There we go. What would be like a crazy opening for Christmas? Open a whole Roaring Skies box? That would be interesting. Roaring Skies. Let's grab this. Ready? Could you put my 6 hit cards from Star Wars to an extra bag and every tiny hit Darth Vader card in an extra bag? I want to know how many I have. I would like to send them to grade in the future. Yeah, so you're talking about creating like a hits bag for grading. That's no problem. We can do that. We can create a little hits bag for you. All right, you ready? So this is for you, Mr. Brandon. Open an Ancient Origins for Christmas. Here we are. Snipping this. Yeah, you finish that Ancient Origins box off for everybody, and then that'll be a Christmas gift. That'll be a Christmas gift for Mr. Brett, because Brett's been in there for a while. He's waiting for it to end, too. He wants to know what he pulls. Here we are. By the way, if you do end up wanting to open a whole box of Roaring Skies or something, definitely collaborate with me on that, because I have to check my reserves and all that and see how it's looking. All right, so we've got Mr. June. In other words, let's negotiate the box price. And then, because, oh my God, what did you pull? Whoa, what did you pull? Carter A259. That's a numbered card out of 117. Check that out, guys. I don't think I've seen that before. Have I seen one of these before? 117. Wow, cool, man. All right, now you got something to send off to PSA. I don't know if Tag can grade this one. It might be too thick. There it goes. Here, what? You get this too? You get Captain Andrew Del Rio out of 699. These black cards are all out of 699. That's how they work. So it's like a matte finish, M-A-T-T-E, matte. And if I'm saying that correct. So you got 2 hits out of 1 pack. That's so crazy. I love these cards. People kind of give up on these, but you got to remember, the new Halo game's coming out for PlayStation, so there's definitely going to be some attention given to the Halo cards for a little while. We also have the much more expensive Topps Halo cards that are older and maybe stickier. Oh, dang, this is Holo, or this is Halo. Yeah, we got 2 Halo sets, Halo Upper Deck and Topps Halo Vintage. It is. Topps Halo will eat your sandwich, man. It's expensive. Okay, the story so far. Here's the guy from Halo Wars. This is called Jeremy from Halo Wars 2. Sorry, Jeremy. Jeremy from Halo Wars 2 again. All right, so that's packet number 2. Let's see. Haha, really? Bangers? Here we go. Very nice. Okay. Oh. Okay. The case, it was absurd. I gave you some free One Piece cards yesterday. I don't know if anything was expensive, but it was a box of OP9. Oh, Miss Sarah's here. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Yeah, he's telling the truth. He gave you a OP9 box, and it included a Luffy, I think. It was like a golden Luffy. Looked like you saw kind of like his body, like most of his body. He's centered in the middle of the card. Here it is. I don't know if it was a secret rare or something lower rarity than that. Or an alternative art, I mean. So here is Halo 3 or something like that. There's Halo Wars 2. What do we have here? Here's the Librarian. Get this Librarian out of here. Oh, you got a nice holographic. You got a nice transparent card. Okay, and it's called Let Volier. Let Volier. Halo Wars 2. There we go. Very nice. Okay, I put it in a little baggie with his name on it so you knew who it came from, in case you ran into it later. How much was the case, if you don't mind me asking? The case. There it goes. Oh, the case of Mega Dreams. So each case we kind of negotiate them personally, okay? So even if he had a price yesterday, that might not be the case price today. But if you guys would like to have a case price and open a whole case of cards with me, I would love to arrange that for you guys. You know, we can do that over here. If you're buying a whole case of cards at a time, we can get you a better price than the individual pack price. And this is because I'm being guaranteed sales. So anytime you guys want a lower price and you know you want to open a lot of a product, contact me and we'll work out a case price, okay? All right, there we go. So that's for you, Mr. Brandon. Let's go grab your bag. I can't remember, Brandon. Did we, you traded back the stuff from your last baggie, so we're grabbing yet another bag. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Brandon. Oh, Brandon. Ta-da. Do you do box deals? So if you're talking about an individual box, I really don't. Box deals are just the same as the pack price. It is. Here's Nami. I'm just offering something for per case. If you think about it, a case is a really big purchase. That's 30. Is the other one back there? Do I have like a ton of Sudowoodos or something? There's a Sudowoodo. We got 2 Sudowoodos here. Yeah, case is a really big purchase. And so when we get like really high volume purchases like that, we can look into instantly restocking. So you kind of help me out because I lock in a price for myself as well. We're locked in at a certain price, and that's kind of how it works, actually. You know, that's how distribution in general works. Prices go down as volume goes up. It is one box at a time is kind of lower, though. Okay. Okay, so let's get these guys out of here. We're going to take a picture of these Sudowoodos. Okay, I got this super cute picture of Karis as my phone cover. I want to show you guys that, but she's not going to let me. She's going to be like, no. She's so shy. Okay, clicking this. She's been recovering all day today from basically like surgery, and super painful, actually. She has to take painkillers and everything. They don't offer any kind of special painkillers, so there it is. All right, here's an update on that IVF procedure. So they've officially mixed our DNA together now. How fun is that? So they take, they take my stuff and her stuff and mix it in a little petri dish, I assume. And so now what happens is they're going to study those and see which ones develop properly. All right, and then they're probably going to take the ones that seem higher quality. Those are going to be like the implantable embryos. So. And all that, I don't know when any of that, like what's the schedule for any of that. I don't know when it all happens. Here's Dearling. Archer wants to know if you could work out a deal on a whole box of XY Evo. Probably not. When it comes to that kind of stuff, I consider it vintage. And I mean, maybe. Let me think about it for a second. You want a whole box of XY Evo, huh? XY Evo's not exactly the same as like a Team Rocket booster box, you know? It's some of it's also about sourcing and all that. So like, you know, so I have a premium on my packs because they come straight out of a case. I have a really nice cases of XY Evo. And so if I was restocking from a non-case, we could get a lower price for you then because it's not coming out of my cases anymore. So it's like it's a tricky thing. It's about the way you source cards. I think if I was to source the cards in a cheaper manner, then I could probably offer you a discount at that point to open them live over here, and then to be able to ship them, you know, with a different price than the true cost of the packs. Let's see. Japanese one is a lot cheaper too. I'm excited for y'all, Mister. I really hope it works out. Karis is getting all excited because I guess all this stuff we did is like before, there's like this key point called the transfer. The transfer is when they put the embryos inside of you. And so there's actually all this work that happens before that point, and we've gotten all that work done, and it was actually a ton of work, especially this last week was the hardest week. And yeah, it was kind of an adventure, man. One of the drives back from Colombia, remember, it's normally an hour and a half drive, and it ballooned into like a 2-hour drive because it was a bad snowstorm right on the highway too. Everyone was driving like 40, 50 miles an hour, and there were multiple car crashes. So that was really crazy. And but we made it back from that without a car crash. And yeah, and then you get kind of like a small surgery to retrieve the eggs. So they got to cut into you to get those eggs out. Really interesting. Made one last order. No problem, man. Let's see. All right. Being the Petri dish guy, y'all not worthy. What? So let's jump over here. We're going to grab this and hit refresh. Okay. Mr. Brandon. $40 for Poke Shuffles, $1 combined with $8 credit for shipping. No problem. So this is going to be for shipping. And then he wants $40 for Poke Shuffles. All right. So that would be 40 divided by 5, which is 8. You got it. 8 Poke Shuffles coming your way. All right. Ready? Oops. We've got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Please keep my bag there for now. Oh, okay, no problem. So you just want me to write shipping down on the bag. Mister, do you have a 151 Charmander slab? I don't think I do. Ready? Here goes, Brandon. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I say 4? We're on 3. This is 4. Oh, yeah. 5, 6, 7. Oh, wow. There's been some tough luck in the Poke Shuffles tonight. I've seen some tough luck in there. Several people having tough luck. I'm sorry, Mr. Brandon. Wow, that took out a chunk of the Poke Shuffles instantly. There we go. PayPal got XY Evo. Oh, sounds good, man. All right. Let's see. Jumping over here, hitting refresh. Good amount of mangoes that could be collected. The elusive Goldie Roger would be an amazing pull. You looking to go eat for English or Japanese? Maybe we need to get some OP9 English again, huh? Mr. Archer's back. He wants a pack of XY Evo. All right, you got it, man. So once again, our XY Evos are special. They come directly out of cases of high quality. Go ahead and pick a pack if you like. I know you like to do that. What's the Heartbreak right now? So the Heartbreak continues to be this Mega Charizard. And you got a 1 in 28 odds, and there's 7 people in there already. But he's still got a ways to go. There it is. Okay, left's 3. 1, 2, 3. Very nice. Ready? All right. So here's Blastoise. And this was a very pricey XY Evolutions pack, everybody. Okay. Ready for this? We got a little Fighter Energy. Staryu. Tangela. Rattata. Weedle. Oh my God, so looky. Look at that Nidoking, guys. So we've got Nidoking here, beautiful. He's the nice thing about this reverse holo is it's a rare card. Could have been Weedle, but it's Nidoking. Okay, and then that's Farfetch'd behind it. Energy Retrieval. Nidorino. And Double Energy. All right. All right, very nice. What set is the set you open the most often here? Kind of thick on the left, says Mr. Archer. You're talking about the Nidoking, huh? Here we are. Yeah, he's a little off center this time. All right, let me go ahead and sleeve it. Lovely card anyways. I like it. And now let's grab the cards over here and put Weedle in the front. I like Weedle. All right. No flying Pikachu has been pulled. Somebody actually opened a pack of these XY Evos the other night, but he basically didn't pull anything. So that's actually a good thing. There we go. Grab this. This is a scary set to open because you can open up pack after pack and pull like Reverse Hollow Staryu, Reverse Hollow Farfetch'd, or something like that, and it'd just be really tough on you. There it is. Very nice. Hey guys, we need a new lightning break. I forgot about this. We need a new lightning break. Javier Arroyo. Hey, what's up, man? 3 gem 3s and 2 hollow shuffles. Okay, 3 of the gem 3s. 1, 2, 3. And 2 hollow shuffles. Ready? Mistress, my only hope for card grading, PSA doesn't take orders where I live because of some issues. We go 1, 2, 3. I would be happy to help you with your card grading. 1, 2. 2 cold ones this time, Mr. Javier. There's been a couple cold ones coming out of here. All right, now, let's see what's in the gem 3s. All right. Imagine, Alexandra, if I could go through every single one of your Star Wars cards and carefully grade each one and tell you exactly which ones to grade. But the problem is that would take like a full hour of my time almost. There it goes. So that's the problem. Here's, and so I could do that for you, or I could log out of my work and I could go do that for myself. And then I could send off a submission for, so that's why the pre-grading and all that sort and all that stuff, I can't make that be completely free. Here we are. So you pull a nice little Master Ball Gengar here, Mr. Javier. Let's grab your stuff. We have a new trade slab up. It's a pretty small trade slab this time. Loki, I want to go get food. Any new Torchic line cards? Ooh, you like Torchic, huh? Cool. Yeah, Torchic's a lot of fun. I got a Gold Star Torchic that just made it into the PSA vault. I was showing this off. Let me show this off to you guys real fast. I just put my Gold Star Torchic into the PSA vault, and PSA's claiming that its value is $59,000. Isn't that fun? Where was it? Now, that's just in theory. The value's just in theory. For example, I could list it for more than that, and if it does sell for more, then that's the new value. Where is it? Here it is. They don't have a picture of it yet. Look at that. Down at the bottom, $59,000. Isn't that nuts? That's crazy. It's actually really hard to believe. There it is. My Pokemon fortune has been very lucky. One last Evo. Sounds good, man. Let's see. Those pre-grades are necessary low-key. Mr. has insane accuracy when it comes to pre-grades. Let's get Mr. Isaac Thomas, the Poke Shuffles. He's going in again. Isaac Thomas. Wait, you're not going in again. You're going in, I think, for the first time tonight. Good luck. All right. Very nice. We got 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty good at eliminating ones that are definitely not going to grade 10. You can just tell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we don't have missed the extra one this time. Okay, so even if it's cold, it removes an extra card from the box. Here's Sylveon, the Disc, Deerling, the Gear, Stoutland, I think, Metatite, House Mouse maybe, Mousehold, it's called Mousehold, Dynamo, and Mateo. Oh my God, there's been some really bad rounds tonight in the Poke Shuffles. Holy cow. That is some really bad luck in the Poke Shuffles tonight. Look at what's been removed in one round. Dear Lord, you guys must be cutting about all the cold ones. So give me a moment here. I think I'm going to dump a new card in there now. That's very bad luck. Snorlax. Oh, of course, this Scyther's got to go in. He's like top tier. All right, so check this out. How is it possible to miss 10 in a row? Well, because this guy, for example, would be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you could be off by 1, you know. Here's Scyther. But especially all of the shuffling, you know, the shuffling can cause 2 cold rounds to connect together. Scyther Hashtag 006T10. Cold Mistress strikes again. I'm sorry about that, Mr. Isaac. All right. Let's toss this up here. All right. The Scyther is on his way. Here's a Voltorb. He's a nice looking card. Voltorb from the same set. There's a gold card in there worth over $3,000. There we go. Stay. All right. Voltorb. So we want this Voltorb classic Japanese. And we want the lowest priced one. We want the cheapest one. We went to get our Christmas tree today from Home Depot. And each year we would get one from Home Depot. This old man would string it up onto our car for us. And this year we didn't see him. It was some other guys. And they said, we're not allowed to do that. So I was getting ready to string the Christmas tree up on the car ourselves when we realized it could just fit into the trunk of the car. How nice was that? But then the old man showed up again. He's like, I'll do it. I'll put it on the top of your car. And they're like, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. So I guess he was just breaking the rules for us. And it was funny because he kind of recognized us. He's like, oh, I know you guys. So he sees us getting a tree every year. It is, all right, let's get this Mega Dream for our friend Javier. One Mega Dream. Good luck. I have a Mega Dream. The Pokemon cards should be judged not based on the color of their booster pack, but based on the content inside of the booster pack. Let's see. Here's, ooh, Cynthia. Okay, lovely Cynthia. You said your Torchic was a PSA 10. No, it's a CGC 10. So I got a Gold Star CGC 10 Torchic. I bought it in the past for just $15,000. And PSA is valuing it around 59. Oof, wow. That's hardcore, man. All right, nice Cynthia popping out there. Voltorb. Yeah, Voltorb's cool, man. I like Voltorb. By the way, if you guys have been enjoying tonight's stream at all, be sure to smash that subscribe button, especially because sometimes when we hand out these cool giveaways, like this $180 coughing, he's a pristine coughing. Sometimes when we do that, we turn on subscriber mode so that only subscribers can snab them. All right, speaking of which, here's Miss Alexandra. I'd love it if you guys took a minute and smashed the subscribe button if you're having a good night tonight so that we can see each other again. And we want to get to 110,000 subscribers now. That's the new milestone, by the way. So when we hit 110 subscribers, there'll be a bonus $1,000 giveaway. That's how we do it. When we hit 200,000, there'll be a bonus $5,000 giveaway. All right. Thank you for that. Let's check the website real fast. We're checking the website for sales. You know, the website's becoming super popular. We're getting a lot of our sales from the website. So that is refreshed. And we have, now is this the same? So this says, no, we already did that. Okay, so Mr. Brandon, I think we did all your orders. Is that right? Double check. Yes, we took care of Mr. Brandon, so he's done. And we're checking over here as well, making sure we did all these. How's the bounty looking? The bounty is this beautiful card. The King of Clubs, Lillian Solgaleo. Ooh. This is a very rare poker card from a very exclusive poker set from 2017. So that makes it 8 years old already. And anything with Lily on it does pretty well. But this is a really exclusive Lily card that many people don't even know about. So people don't even know to chase after this because they don't know what it is. It is $23, but I know what it is. Not $23, population 23. I know what it is because I know all about the poker cards. That's why I like learning about. So Isaac's just going to double down. Good luck in there, Mr. Isaac. So you're looking to pull like $100 out of here. I'm going to apply to intern at PSA. That's a pretty cool idea. Maybe you can be some kind of business manager or some kind of financial manager over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, PSA is a pretty serious business if you think about it. They're probably making some of the best money in the United States when it comes to products. I mean, card companies and card grading companies got to be swimming in money these days because this is one of the best products on earth right now. Forget about, step aside gold and silver, step aside Bitcoin. Have you seen Pokemon cards? They're insane. Here's Orangura, and one company's kind of making it all possible. The grading companies like PSA, because people are going nuts over authenticated cards. Here's Slugma, and I don't see that pattern changing over time. I don't think it will. Ready? Here's Applin. Trubbish. Come on, you can't do ×2. It is ×2. Oh my God. We must be poking between all of the cold spots on the box right now. Mr. Isaac, I am so sorry. That box might be a little on the hot side. Isaac, let me put you on here. That's very bad, Mr. Isaac. It's a rough round for you. Oh, there we go. I just got a really crazy email from Google. It's saying it's deleting my Gmail. I was like, what the hell? But it's referring to a very old Gmail account. Okay. It says, if I don't download the account by June 9th, 2026, it'll be gone forever. That's fine. All right. Whew. So we're placing you in here, Mr. Isaac. Maybe you pull this coughing. I'm going to put you on the second chance slab, too. We have something called the second chance slab. But I placed it somewhere. Is it this one? Here. No, it's not this one. Where'd it go? Here it is. That's the second chance slab. It's an interesting card. It's a Articuno. Here it is. Karuta. That's pretty tough, Mr. Isaac. Okay. Mister, if somehow do become a grader for PSA, make sure to send me all your cards. I'm going to give you 10s. Oh, you can't. Now, you can't be saying that now. You get yourself in trouble instantly. Well, I think that the way it goes is they don't allow you to grade cards that you also collect, right? Isn't that a rule at PSA? Pretty sure that's a rule. Ooh, this is nice. Hold on, let me take a look at this one right here. Ooh, that's pretty, huh? You guys still shopping for any Christmas presents at this point? I have some Christmas presents for Karis in a cart. I got to, you know, well, I guess I shouldn't say because I don't want you guys to, like, spoil it for some reason. I don't think any of you guys would do that. It is. I got her some cute stuff. 55. Nothing really expensive. Well, no, I did buy her one expensive item. I bought her a Nutcracker silver coin. It's super cool looking. But I like it because it's also kind of like an investable. So meaning that you can just hold the silver and the silver goes up in value. So, you know, it's going to have a collectible value and a raw material value at the same time, you know. I would totally spoil it. What are you talking about, Tammy? Let's see. Here's Mr. Alex, who says 6 of the OP6 English. Ah, yes, we must try. We must give it a shot. It only gets worse from here, Mr. Alex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is, OP6. You guys ready? I need to pull another manga. Ready? Instead of shipping, can I use the $9 to slap away the tag reverse Houndour? We could probably do that. So I would just mark off the shipping thing on your bag, and for $5, we'll slab away the Houndour. Actually, you know, he's really cheap. You sure you want to slab away a slab that's so cheap? The Houndour. It is. Mr. Alex. He's a cool card. I think he's 35, right? Here we are. Look at that. Vinsmoke Ichiji. Look at that. Vinsmoke Ichiji. Here's this card here. I can't let nobody buy that Houndour. You're correct to think somebody might buy that because I have a feeling Mr. Isaac might buy that right away. Not Isaac, I'm sorry, Mr. Ivan Rodriguez. He likes to buy a lot of the sub 10 cards, especially any of the good ones that go into that channel. So he's probably thinking about that the moment he watches this video. And here it is. Very nice. Gross, I have them already. Gross! Yuck! All right, tossing this. Mr. Alex with an AL might be right over here. No. So you had a lot of stuff, and we had to put you off to the side. Here it is. Mr. Alex, thank you so much. Give it to Brandon before I buy it. Give what to Brandon? Oh, you're saying give him the card before you buy it. So I'll do a slab away fee of maybe $3 on it. It's like a micro. Oh, I never even wrote shipping on the bag anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's like a micro slab away. I mean, it's really small, so it's not a very expensive one. Did I even put? Oh, here it is. This one right here. So slab away fee for this shall be $3. Okay. He's not the Zora Manga. What? Let's jump over here. And in the 9s and lower channel, we're going to come down to the Houndour and say Houndour sold. And then over in the slab away, we're going to jump to the top and create a new slab away for Mr. Brandon. Let's see. Probably about right here. We're going to say December 25. Brandon. Tag Houndour. $3 fee. $35 minus 6, which makes it $29. You have $29 remaining on Tag Houndour. Okay. Yeah, I can do this. It's not a big deal. You see the PSA scandal, Pokemon about to be cooked. I heard, I saw a thumbnail. I never clicked on it. I guess, you know, I was just kind of busy. I didn't get to watch it. But apparently they're accusing PSA or Rattle Pokemon's accusing PSA, or somebody is, of what? Regrading 9s into 10s? Is that what they're being accused of? I don't really know about all that. I didn't watch the video, so I don't know what evidence they're presenting. Obviously, I think if you're going to do this thing... Ooh, this is cool. Look at that. That's a pristine Iona. If you're going to do this thing where you act as both the third-party grader, but then also as a buyer, I think there's going to be a lot of scrutiny over that. And people are going to be watching how PSA behaves more closely in the future because they don't want PSA to hand out grades and then buy their own slabs, you know? It's very fishy looking. That'd be like if I was handing out good grades on TCC slabs that I purchased before you independently listed them on eBay. You know what I'm saying? That's what's so crazy about it, because PSA will purchase your card right before they even ship it to you. That's how crazy it is these days. It is a very close step to not being a third-person grader anymore then. And here we are. All right, let's grab this. Tag is the future. I think Tag has a place. They got the most transparent holders. They're the most glass-like holders. They got the up here. I think I've done a lot of advertising for Tag at this point, so they didn't pay me anything to do this. I'm just being nice to them. And but they got this nice QR code right here that sends you to their website to see the graders report. So they have a cool thing going on where every card gets a grading report, and PSA and BGS and CGC, all those guys, they don't do that. So I think that's really impressive. I think it's an innovation. Grading companies will continue to just get more complex over time, I'm sure. I think one day there should be metal holders. So you see how this is plastic? They're all plastic. I'd love it one day if it was like straight up indestructible, like metal or something, you know, with like some sort of crystal cover. And you just cannot get the card back out. It's not possible anymore. It's like its final tombstone, in a sense. But who knows? Maybe that's a stupid idea. But, you know, I think one day the slabs will have to have computer chips in them too. And the computer chip has like a screen. So imagine this is all digital up here. Yeah, when a card can cost $59,000, that's what they said the value of the Torchic is. When one card can cost $59,000, there's no reason they can't put like a Tamagotchi screen up here and a tiny little computer chip, and the chip just says, this is a CGC 10, here's the pop count on it, here's the last sold off of eBay, you know, something like that. So I think someday we're going to have that, or maybe like it'll have a computer chip and no screen, but it'll have like a plug-in right here, and you just plug in a little whatever cord, right? And then that connects it to your computer, and it tells you all about your card. But maybe QRs is how it will always work. Shipping would go up. Bad idea. Tag needs to sponsor you. Tag is, Tag has given me it's called being like a tag dealer. So I think that's what they call it. And it's a pretty small discount on the price of grading their cards. But the guy who's talked to me, he's been pretty nice so far. Here's the thing about grading companies. I don't think they can give too much favoritism to anybody because that's also not third party. The only thing they can really do is give me cheaper grading. And if they ever want to do that, I'm not going to say no. It's a tough competition, so they should think about what they want to do because it is a tough competition between companies and there's a lot of money to make. All right, so let me get a price on this. The way I do these pristines, I do roughly 3 times the price because pristines from Tag are very hard to acquire. They're not like pristines from CGC. They're very different. Don't worry, Miss Sarah. We're almost to your opening. I'm just pricing this cool card up real fast. Would you make me a hit bag you can take from my store credit? Do you have an offer for pre-grading my Star Wars cards? Give me a minute here. So what's this? Okay, so that's 45. So we're going to do 45 times 3, okay? Which I think is a very fair offering because I don't think you're going to get a pristine every 3 cards, right? You won't even get a pristine every 6 cards. You get a pristine maybe once every 100 cards. So that's a pristine for 135, and it might be significantly underpriced at that price. How's that 135 and this is 180? Maybe this is actually times 4. Is that what I'm doing? Am I doing times 4? Because then that should be 200. I don't know. I'll leave it alone for a moment. And then Miss Alexis is wanting a bag sort, and she's wanting a pre-grade price. So what do you actually have? You've got this baggie here, and you've got this baggie here, and you got these nice Star Wars cards. And so normally it's about $3 per card for pre-grading, which can kind of feel like it adds up a lot if you want to grade a lot of cards. I don't really have a volume discount necessarily because just because you have a lot of cards doesn't mean that it's like cheaper to grade them. Like it doesn't get cheaper. It takes just as long as before. But here's one thing that does happen. If you can grade them when it's really slow, when there's nothing going on in the stream, like I'm out of sales, no one's buying anything, everybody's out of money, I definitely lower the price at that point for bag sorting and pre-grading. So if you can find a slow spot, that's a good strategy. Right now, it's a busy Saturday night. So think that over and think about what you'd like to do on that. And then let me get back here to Miss Sarah Dusenberry. Yeah, if you can find a slow spot in the stream, that's a great time to be like, hey, how would you like to do pre-grades for $1 a card or something like that? Here's Sarah, 2 Heartbreak spots and 10 Hollow Shuffles. Holy. All right, you got it, Miss Sarah. So Sarah said, get me in that Heartbreak. You got it. Did my PayPal go through, says Mr. Archer? Let me just look, Mr. Archer. I'm going to click on this and hit refresh. Let's see. So in this case, it does not look like I have any new PayPal orders. Sometimes that means you have a pending order. Let me log into PayPal, and I'm going to tell you if you have a pending order. A pending order means that you have money transferring between banks, and it means that I don't have the money. That's what that means. So it's still between your 2 banks. So I'm going to see if you have a pending order. Sometimes they show me the pending order, like they did with Blake Santoro, and sometimes they don't, and I don't know how they decide that. So in this case, you know what? In this case, I don't think you hit send this time because I'm not seeing it this time. Let me just double check. Okay. All right, so this time I think you haven't sent it. Okay, very nice. So Sarah, the Heartbreak. The Heartbreak break. It's cool. So tempted to rip an OP6 box. Ooh, tempting. I have a lot of them. There you go. You want me to grab one randomly or from the front? Okay, you ready? This will go down to 8 and 9. Or should I say up to 8 and 9? Oh, very sexy. Okay. Mega Charizard. People buy Inferno X, but they don't buy into that. So perplexing. Miss Sarah, let's try 10 of these Hollow Shuffles. we've got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Serious business, folks. Let's see. The biz. Cold. Here's Golurk. Time capsule, maybe? Delibird, but he's a robot. 2 Waifu Shuffle gets pulled again. All right. Houndoom. Crocodile? No. Carvana. Rickety. Gorbis. Something like Ognot or something like that. Agronaut. See, he was in like X, Y, or Black and White. I didn't play those games. His name is... Nope, it's not coming to mind. Okay, so this time you're going to get 2 Waifu Shuffles, so it's not over for you yet, Sarah. You might actually pull something out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you haven't quite done bad yet. You'll see if you do bad if you pull nothing out of the Waifu box, or if you pull something out of there that isn't quite worth $100. Ready? So we just saw someone else get lucky in here. 2 Waifu Shuffles tonight, huh? 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2. Soup. What do we got? Ah, now we can feel bad. That's a rough round. 2 cold Waifu Shuffles. You know, that Pristine Iona sounds like a card that could go into the Waifu Shuffles because she's a nice pristine. Here's Hydrapple. He's ready to come down. Here's Metagross. I like this Metagross. He's getting my stamp of approval. These are going to be the top cards of the week. I like the Metagross a lot. I think he's a beautiful card. Here's Pikachu. He's also got the card of the week on him. Okay, a Selgor, not Ogernaut or whatever it was I was imagining. A Selgor. My brain was in the right area because it was thinking of the letter A and the letter G, but it was not putting it together. A Selgor. Okay, so I'm going to hit refresh on the... I like the Pikachu. This Pikachu is better than he looks. You have to tilt him, and that's when you realize he's actually a reverse holo from this set. So this is not the standard holo, but the reverse holo. That makes him a little more valuable. Much harder to pull a reverse holo. All right, Mr. Archer is back, and he does want an XY Evo. All right, let's grab this. Here we have it. Ooh. I like that Pikachu. Tuesdays are a really good day to do pre-grades because they're normal slow days. Sorry, I didn't know there were people waiting for their order. Do you know Japanese? Mr. Isaac, I totally know Japanese. For example, konnichiwa. See, I know that word. And I know sensei. And I know oni-san. Left 2. Okay. I know uwu. That's Japanese. Lovely. Let's see what we have here. Ooh. Very nice. Here's Ghastly. Here's Charmander. Oh. Here's Rattata. Caterpoo. Magnemite. Ready. Ooh, Charmeleon reverse. That's not so bad. Okay, Charmeleon reverse popping out. What's behind Charmeleon? It's got to be Arcanine non-holo. How about Flying Poopuchu? Switch. Nidorino. You just had a Nidorino. Come on, Pokemon! Where's the Flying Poopuchu? At this time of day, you'd say konbanwa. How do I say I'd like your panties in Japanese? Or may I have your panties? Wait, maybe Google can help us with this. Wait, can we use our cell phone? Google Translate. We're going to say, may I have your panties? Not Odie's. Although that's not bad either. But, okay, we'll scroll down to J. Okay, Japanese. And then can I turn this up? Can I actually hear? Pansoi. Tadakimatsu ka or something.
パンツをいただけますか?
Pansoi tadakimatsu ka or something like that. All right, there we go. Wow, that's tough. I don't know if I would ever get any pennies in Japan. That's too bad. I'm not smooth enough with it. That requires practice, clearly. Ooh, that's a beautiful Charmeleon. And look at the centering is actually really strong this time. That's really nice, man. You know, if you could get all the Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard to grade 10 together, that would be a spectacular. Look at that, guys. Pantio Tadakimasuka. There it is. I'm sure you could, mister. I've heard that they have vending machines. Oh my God, dude. Dude, I've heard that as well. They're like a vending machine you can buy panties out of. My God. But no, that's not the kind, you know, if you got to go buy it from a vending machine, that's no good. Here it is. All right. What's the point in learning how to ask? Toss that over there. Okay. Lovely. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. You know, I like this round better, Mr. Archer. I like this round better because the Charmeleon is centered well enough that it might actually grade 10. So what would I rather have, like a Charmeleon that can grade 10 or a Nidoking that can grade 9? Well, obviously the Charmeleon. Can I give away the Charmander non-hollow? Yes, we can do that. All right. Charmander non-hollow. We got one free Charmander non-hollow. Who wants it? Okay. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 20. What is it? Think of a number between 1 and 20. And only guess one time, please. Some people think they can guess twice and it counts. Guessing twice never counts, obviously. Okay. Pop this over here. Electric Disco Man got it first. So Electric Disco Man, if you guessed number 3, that would be correct. All right, congratulations. You just got a free Charmander from our friend Archer. I don't really know what that's worth, but we've got a little giveaway tab over here where we keep track of all the giveaways. Maybe it's worth $3. I don't know. Archer Bushemin. Might be worth more like $5 even, because it's a nice little Charmander. We're going to say it's worth $5. Thank you for the donation. And yay, thanks, Archer. Electric Disco Man, do you have a bag I can put this Charmander in? Mr. Talking about Charmander, have you ever had one of the Toys R Us ones? Yeah, I have. I got one out of a folder that I purchased, and then I sold it. I don't have one right now. It says Electric Disco Man. We can make an Electric Disco Man bag for the moment. Okay. Do you want me to put it under a particular name or just Electric Disco Man? Like a PayPal name is what I'm saying. How nice is that? Zachary Brown. Zach Brown. Look at that. We are approaching the 4-hour mark so fast. Crazy. Time flies when you're having lots of fun, guys. Okay. One more game. You're crazy, dude. Say refresh on the website real fast. It's not bad to squeeze one more in. You know why? Because there's no Sunday stream. Remember, we take Sundays off anyways. So we're not having any more fun after this. All the fun is over. Ooh, look at that lovely Mew. I don't think this Mew has been repriced in a while. That's why the price tag is off to the left side. So let's try that. This is going to say Mew Old Maid. Okay, Mew is cheaper than $45. We're going to go with $38. He's a really nice card. I mean, it's just very cool looking. The Old Maid cards are a lot of fun. Last time I graded Old Maid, we basically sold through them all. And so this time I want to make sure that we have plenty of Old Maid cards. at our disposal. And then if those sell through as well, we'll grade more. But until then, we'll stop grading them. Ow. I could list them on eBay. Dot. So the dot tells me he's been repriced. Good. I really like Pikachu. Hit refresh. We're going to grab this. Mr. Archer going deep. All right, Mr. Archer. What would you like to try now, Mr. Archer? Remember, guys, do me a favor and smash that subscribe button today. I'd love that. Right 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, what we got? Ooh. We got Ponyta. Magnemite. Pikachu. Okay, he's nice. We got Machop. Oh, you got purple card back there. Weedle. Nidoran. This would pair nicely with the Nidoking if only the Nidoking could grade 10. But look at the centering on that. That's like really strong centering. Oh, yeah. Double hits here. We got Poliwrath. No hollow bleed on this one. That's too bad. I've seen hollow bleeds in this set before. They're so cool. We got a nice looking Poliwrath coming out of here. And how about here? Maintenance, Haunter, and Flying Pikachu. You did it! Woo! All right. One more game. That was well worth it. Picking up a nice heavy pack. All right. And the Nidoran's well centered. We were just saying that. All right. And then finally, he got the card he was looking for, everyone. He really wanted this Flying Pikachu. Did you know if this card grades 10, he could be like $300 basically? There's a reason why these packs cost so much is because the stuff you can pull out of them is so good. They can quickly pay themselves off if you pull the right card. Like, some people don't appreciate, like, yes, it's very hard to grade any of the holographics 10 in this set. But that also means if you actually manage to grade 110, you've instantly got like $1,000 card. All right, how are our top loaders looking? We need more top loaders. We got these goofy side loaders. There's nothing wrong with them. I just know you guys are prejudiced against them a little bit. Let me go get some more top loaders. All right, I'll give the Nidoran away. The reverse hollow Nidoran is being given away. Now that's a giveaway. So we'll do a proper like whole day giveaway for the Nidoran, okay? That's going to be on Monday when we come back, okay? What we'll do, that's a good card. Fresh out of a pack, maybe has a chance at a 10. We'll place this in here. We don't know if it can actually grade 10 because we haven't pre-graded it, but it has a chance. The centering is the first step, you know? And we can put this on a sleeve like this. And we can say this is an Archer giveaway. Okay, like that. It's a very enviable giveaway. You're real happy, though. You got your Flying Pikachu. That's that card you were chasing. So we love to see people getting big hits out of the packs. That's what we like the most about pack opening. All right. So we're going to say Archer here. So that'll be the giveaway for Monday, everybody. Archer. And it'll be a regular 20-spot giveaway, probably. Because that is some good stuff. Pikachu here needs a sleeve. And we need a top loader. Ooh, so nice. Kind of decent trade now that the PRB is so high. And I pulled it on me, so it was worth it. I had a PSA 10 in the first anniversary card and sold it. It went up for some PRB 1 boxes. All right, so let me go get that top loader for you. I'm going to grab 2 boxes of top loaders, I think. These top loaders are not cheap, man. I spent hundreds of dollars to get a case of these, and the case is actually almost gone now. So I'm preparing to have to spend another couple $100 for these. So ever since we started doing that, we started losing money on more supplies. In the past, there was no top loading. It wasn't a thing. We started doing it later. I wonder if I can have some cheap Chinese manufactured top loaders, right? That maybe we order like 10,000 of them or something like that, and they give us a deep discount. But then again, you kind of lock your money up in that, so rather than investing the money. Okay. Did you see the latest PSA fraud case where they gave a Pikachu's Zekrom a 9, and after sold back, they turned it into a 10? You know, you're the second person in like the last hour to mention that. What exactly happened in that case? I'm a bit curious now. You're mentioning it. The other guy mentioned it. I saw it on a Rattle thumbnail, but I didn't watch the video because I was just hanging out with Karis. What exactly happened? You mean they regraded it into a 10? To me, that seems like such a minuscule amount of money. Think about it. It's such a small amount of money. Why would a multi-million-dollar company care to do that? It is. I've been plagued with OP. Okay. Like if I was the Cardconomist grading, and I'm making, I'm grading like 1 million cards a month, and I'm just making buttloads of money, just buttloads. The very last thing I'd want as the business owner is to lose the brand value, because the brand value is so good already. Like, who cares about one card? We got brand value. When his grade was revealed, it was a 9. But after he sold it back to PSA, they got turned into a 10. Oh, that's no good. Okay, are you ready? So here's my theory. It's clearly an accident. The employee, who in fact does not get paid by doing that little switcheroo, he does not get paid to do that, I promise you. The employee put it into the machine as a 9, and then he went, oh, it's a 9? And he said, get rid of it, you buy it. And then when he sold it, the item likely got transferred into some other system. And during the transfer, somebody noticed that it was actually a 10 on the label. And they go, oh, this isn't right. This is a 10, not a 9. And so they probably corrected it, and now they got a scandal. But the value of the card is minuscule compared to what PSA actually earns just grading cards. The owner of PSA has no interest in damaging his reputation or the company's brand just for like what, maybe even $1,000. I don't know how much the difference is, but it can't be much. Okay, your little Polyrath is a little off center, so he's an off center one. We like your Flying Pikachu a lot. Congratulations on that. So that's my theory. Is going to be like a worker mistake. You know, just like when John was doing the encapsulation for me, he could have crushed your guys' cards anytime. Of course, he didn't, because he just did a good job, actually. And then he could have done other mistakes, like maybe I handed a 10 down, but he accidentally turned it into a 9, or I handed a 9 down, and he accidentally turned it into a 10. So he could have made that mistake. It's actually a very possible mistake to make, because while you're making the labels, you have to change that number each time. So if a card comes in and says, well, this one gets a 9, and then he goes over and he forgets to change it from a 10 to a 9, well, now this card's been bumped up into a 9 because he forgot to change it in the system. So I'm sure that the employees, probably when the grades come out, they have to submit each grade correctly, and they probably make a mistake every now and then. You would bet every thousand or so times there's at least one mistake on average, or maybe 10,000 cards, who knows. But yeah, some guy's going to happen to him, and he's going to report it to the internet. And but you don't hear that problem happening consistently. It's just that it looks very fishy because PSA is now acting as a buyer as well. And that's why I was saying earlier in the stream today, I'm saying PSA is receiving a lot more scrutiny because they're both a grader and a buyer now. And so it can look really yucky when they make a mistake like that. And people can get really sick of the amount of greed. You know, there's so much greed in the hobby. And so you see something like that and you go, oh, God, dude. I'm sure if he reaches out to PSA, they're going to rapidly fix that for him. But yeah, it's you know, it's probably not the first time. It's probably not going to be the last time. You're going to see more of that. It's just kind of how it works, you know. These are not robots doing the work. These are human beings. Human beings, they're not computers. They're not calculators. They're going to screw that up again. Some guy's going to hand the card a 10, And then it's either his job or some other guy's job to input it into the system as a 10, and he's going to accidentally input it as a 9. And it's going to get past quality control once every now and then it's going to look exactly like a 9. Except now, instead of just receiving the card back in the mail and going, oh, this was actually a 10, instead of that happening, you might sell it back to PSA, and then PSA is going to fix that number when it gets sent back to them, and it's going to be like, oh, actually, this was a 10. That's another thing. If they're trying to steal your card, why would they give it away? Why would they reveal that it was actually a 10? They wouldn't. They would keep it a secret for themselves. So the fact that they fixed it to say 10 on it means that another employee saw that it was actually a 10 and they corrected it. And that's my suspicion. It's simply the employees screwing up. You got to remember, these guys working over there, they're just getting paid probably like whatever dollars an hour. It's not like the guys who had just started at it, they probably don't get paid anything, Some of the employees might get paid pretty well, but not all of them. No way. They don't all get paid a lot of money. So probably some guy doing data entry screwed it up, and he didn't notice, and then some other guy didn't notice, and then the third guy did notice, and he fixed it. But by then, the ouchie has already happened. The bad things happen. Read Archer. Archer says... He says, all right, then let's give the Pikachu away. No secret, non-Mister. Some guys open 7 cases of OP9 English. It's all luck, Mister, please. What is Mr. Archer asking? Let's rip the giveaway this stream. Oh, you're trying to give away the Nidoran immediately. Is that right? He's trying to give away the Nidoran immediately? No secret, non-Mister. Now, why is he saying no secret, non-Mister? Mr. Archer, what can I help you with? You'd like to give away the Nidoran right away? We are. Sometimes, Mr. Archer, it's more fun to let it last like a whole stream. And that way more people know who gave it a nice card away. So your card's so nice, I thought it would be good to kind of let it be handed out over the course of a whole stream. But if you want to give it out right now, we can do that. And this Nidoran, correct? All right, guys, who wants the Nidoran? We are. Me, says Andy Man. Andy Man's the first one to say it, so it's going to go to Mr. Andy Man. See, right here. Oops, right there, Andy Man. So, Andy Man, congratulations. You got one Nidoran. So, we could do giveaways very fast. We are. They're as simple as that. They always were as simple as that, but we like to stretch them out sometimes for the drama. All right. Archer says, me. Everybody, man. All right, so Andy Man, you got a bag maybe over here. Where did I last see Andy Man's bag? Andrew Martin picking up one hollow Nidoran. Thank you so much, Mr. Archer. It's very generous. There we go. All right. Very cool. And then let's see what's over here. I think we're done. It's 5:41. We've hit the 4-hour mark for streaming. The queue's clear, so I think we're all done for tonight, guys. What a great Saturday night stream. I feel like tonight was actually busy from beginning to end. We had a really big order with Miss Alexandra this time. Alexandra needs a bag sort. She needs probably some pre-grades. Is she still watching? I'm going to give her a free pre-grade right now on one of her cards. You ready? So I'm going to do this for one of your cards tonight. And then we can work more on your bag and your stuff in another stream. Let's get a pre-grade on the helmet, because I think that's a really cool one. All right, she's still here? I don't want her to miss it if she's not here. Let's take a quick look. So my eyes are immediately drawn to a vertical print line or scratch, whatever it might be. And there's just kind of like gook all over the front of this card. You know, weirdly enough, I felt like that was true for the Commander Cody helmet as well. Let's see, the corners are looking all right. How about on the back? You know, I think that there's a chance that this card just nabs a 9. This? All right, she's still here? I don't know if she's still here. Oh, wait, there she is. So weird. This other chat stopped updating when I tapped it. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So watch this. So I will show you some of the things that I'm seeing if we zoom in. So over here, I feel like you've got a clear line running right there. See that? It just kind of runs right there. I don't want to touch your card at all. Leave a fingerprint. You notice I'm real good with avoiding the fingerprints. And then we just got like some dust or whatever that is right there. I don't know what that is. Is that a scuff? Like, look within this matrix right here, this square. That's like a, I don't know if that's dust. I can touch the slab with my paintbrush if you want to try and dust it off. Here you can see some vertical print lines. Well, no, this would be considered horizontal if you held the card upright. But there you can see that. So this card is fairly clean because I think that's generally how these helmet cards are. They have these little issues like this. This might run you a 9. It might be an 8. To be safe, we'll call it an 8. It is. I don't know what their rubric is for a 10 on these. They might be a little more forgiving because it's such a bizarre kind of card. Kind of like signature cards are more bizarre, right? Here, let's try another one for you. Let's grab another really nice card, the one where Vader stands on top of this thing. Let's try that. So we'll do this one for you too. It's the end of the stream. Let's get this Vader card and take a look at it. You ready? All right. You know, I'm noticing additionally that the top is thinner than the bottom. So this row up here is thinner than this row. Okay. All right. So yeah, the centering on this one's a little nicer than that one. This is out at 99. Let's check the back of the card. Very common with Topps cards. Yeah, top cards generally have that problem. Oh yeah, this one looks really nice on the back. Ooh, you're lucky. That's real clean on the back. Let's check the front now. Okay, you have a line running up the middle. Yes. So this card might be a nice 9. Here it is. See? Do you see the line showing up there now? So there it is in the center of the card. But that's it. Not really anything else going on with this card that's wrong. So it's probably going to get a 9. Here it is. You're pretty close to a 10. I'm pretty much an expert, I'd say, when it comes to knowing how they're going to treat Pokemon cards. I don't always know how they're going to treat Topps cards, but I do grade Topps Pokemon, and I know if this was a Topps Pokemon card, that would disqualify it from getting a 10. So right now I'm handing out an 8 and a 9. There you go. So there's some of your cards graded on that big order. 8 and 9 is my suspicion. Now remember, that's only a pre-grade. If you send it to them, it could come back a 7. Or maybe for some reason it would come back a 10. You know, they're the ones who get the final say, not me. All I can do is lower the grade on it if I notice a distinct issue. That's all I can do. You can still send it out and cross your fingers and hope that they just have like a certain, you know, like grading rubric that's more generous than what I was doing. Maybe PSA will forgive this card. You never know. I've seen stuff like that happen. I've seen cards with half print lines go through. I've seen, I saw a Topps card that had like sticky damage on it, and that one got a 10, and it was really prominent. It was actually a Rainbow Charizard. Was it Charizard or was it? No, it was a Charizard, yeah. And it had this sticky residue on the front, and they just let it get a 10, you know? Actually, nice. Hey, what's up, Mr. Archer? I'll give away the secret executor for Monday. Oh, okay, that sounds good to me too. All right, guys, so we're going to hop off for the Saturday nighttime stream. Our next stream will be on Monday. We're taking a little break. We always, nowadays, we only work 6 days a week. It's kind of a change for us. I don't know. I don't know if I feel that productive on Sundays, but I think AI said, you know, you're not allowed to work on Sundays. That's what it said. So I was like, all right. So that's how it is for now, and I'll see you guys on Monday. See you later, guys. I sent you a message on Discord. Nothing too important. Thanks. Been resting and doing rehabilitation on my leg. You are allowed to, but all right. See you later, everyone.